Man, I don't know what's here. I don't like it. I don't like it.
You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're sitting at my table.
Get out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on it.
Really fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, hey, you got any barbecue sauce? You just tossed me out on my ear.
Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then out of nowhere, he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak, but not to his liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but that's a burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This meat, this steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way?
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant, if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to...
So you know what? I'm not going to order that.
Yeah, but if I sold you a car and you decided to put additives onto the car, it's your car. You bought the car.
Yeah, that's true.
If you want to get it and ramp it into a river and film it for YouTube, you bought the car.
You got it.
The car is customizable. My steak is not customizable. I made it a certain way.
Jeff, if you want to put syrup on your steak, you do it, buddy.
I made this a certain way.
I get what you're saying.
Can I get about a steak and some of the green beans and put it in my mouth at the same time? Does that count?
When you go to Rizz's, this ain't Burger King. You are not getting it your way. You're getting it his way.
My way.
I see what you're saying, man. I get it. The artist's perspective is sacred, but hey, man, they bought it.
You know, if somebody's listening to your song,
I burned a copy for them. They didn't buy it.
If somebody's listening to your song and you know they scramble the EQ different ways, you go, "What are you doing? I made it this way for you to enjoy it this way."
Here's an example. I have, again, hypothetical. I'm eating dinner at your house, and it's a steak. And the next day, I say to Tony, you know, the steak was okay at best. If I'd have just had a little barbecue sauce, it would have been amazing. Wouldn't you rather me enjoy it?
You're going to enjoy it the way I made it.
According to who, though?
According to me, because I made it.
Yeah, but he knows what he likes.
Then you're not coming over for steak.
There you go.
I'm not even offering ketchup with your steak.
He's not even.
What if I come in with ketchup in my back pocket?
You're going to like it the way I made it because I made it. I don't like the way you make it.
Is there
I don't care.
condiment in your house that would be acceptable on a steak at all? Zero?
You don't need to bring your own ketchup. You're a frigible friend.
Why would you
I'm a frigible friend.
Why would you put ketchup on a nice piece of meat?
What about barbecue sauce then? Or A1?
But it's a waste. I made you a nice. It's nice medium rare. I seasoned it perfectly.
What if you think you're better than you are?
Well, let's pretend that we're friends and you care about my dining experience. Just pretend for a second. And it is a really good steak.
Yeah.
You are right. You nailed it. But as my friend, wouldn't you like to really, really enjoy it? And just a couple of drops of barbecue sauce?
As my friend, why would you insult me by putting ketchup on the steak I made you?
If I bought a car from you and I smoked the windows,
I don't care. The car is customizable. The steak is not. I made it for you this way. You cannot put a wing on it.
If Rizz made cars, they would not be.
What about a spoiler?
No,
can I put a sunroof on your steak?
You cannot put a lift kit on
on this Rizz truck.
Steak's really good. Can I have a wench? You got a wench?
It's a winch.
Damn, so many good podcast titles today. Crap.
You can't have a wench with your steak. In fact, a wench will serve your steak with no ketchup. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nipples.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this is the best for all of us.
Of course it is.
I really didn't think I'd lose this.
I don't think any of us were thinking that we would lose it. The nipple tattoo out of nowhere became everyone's least favorite.
Honestly, to be honest with you, this is only the third time in my 52 years that a woman has shaved my leg while her husband is in the same room.
That's always great. When she's putting it on, she starts laughing. That's always cool.
We are underway.
Initial pain level?
I don't want to talk to you.
Okay, all right. Well, we're going to go.
Make sure it's in the right spot so it doesn't look stupid or anything.
What do you think? Like that?
God forbid I look dumb.
Somebody on here is very turned on.
What's his name?
It's funny explaining to your kids. Why Dad's doing this.
You tell me if my feet stink, right?
Yeah, you're good, babe. Don't worry about it.
Oh my God! I thought that was it right there.
It's close.
Like, damn, we're almost done.
You're close, honey.
Get out of here.
Good nipple. All right.
Wait,
One nipple down.
one nipple down.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Oh my God. It's ridiculous.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the Holiday Special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Dude, this sucks. Hey, welcome back to the farm. So a couple weeks ago, a storm blew through and knocked a big ash tree down. So I got a tree that I need to kind of get rid of, or at least saw down a little bit. So, of course, I got the pro, Mark from Colonel Landscaping, with me. So, Mark, not only
Yes, sir.
do you put trees in,
Yes, sir.
but you take trees out.
Yes, sir. Full service.
So you see what we got here?
Yeah. So I think it might have been dead before it fell.
Yeah. But who knows what kind of wind blew it over? We just came down here and it was it was felled.
Yes, sir.
So we need to cut it down. We need to kind of haul it out of here. So
We'll cut it into some manageable pieces.
cut
get
it into
up to the
manageable
road, and go
pieces
from
and
there.
then just haul it out to somewhere, a burn pile somewhere. So what should we do?
We're going to get it into small enough sections, move it in by hand. Since we're on a pretty steep slope here, we're not getting anything else down there, so it's going to take a little
elbow
hauling-
grease?
a little hauling ourselves.
How old do you think this thing is, or was?
It's 60 plus.
60 plus years old?
Oh, yeah.
So I guess we should just start sawing pieces off and make them manageable sizes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, you got a fun job. All right, so Mark's gonna keep sawing. We're gonna cut that tree down into small pieces. Using the chainsaw was awesome. Dream come true. So thanks to Mark from Colonel Landscaping. I'm sure there are more projects to do around here. There's always something to do around here. See you next time on the farm. All right, we've made our way to the supposed cemetery. This is where my kids say they heard some weird stuff. The dog won't go near here. So I'm assuming this in here, something's buried or something's going on here. There's a weird kind of creepy gate, which I don't know if this is locked, but let me try to find maybe a headstone or some kind of grave marking. Listen, there's got to be a reason why there's barbed wire around this place, and it's been fenced off, so. Let me consult I have a ghost hunting app. Is there a ghost here? Are there any spirits in the area? If there's somebody here, I don't know, I could feel it. I kind of just got a shiver. If there's somebody here, show me a sign. Did you hear that knocking? Spirit, do it again. Are you a human or animal? Oh, you hear that scratching? Make that sound again. Oh, I hear scratching. Am I close to your gravesite? Are you buried in here? Man, I don't know what's here. I don't like it. I don't like it.
You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're sitting at my table.
Get out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on it.
Really fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, hey, you got any barbecue sauce? You just tossed me out on my ear.
Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then out of nowhere, he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak, but not to his liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but a burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way?
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant, if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to...
So you know what? I'm not going to order that.
Yeah, but if I sold you a car and you decided to put additives onto the car, it's your car. You bought the car.
Yeah, that's true.
If you want to get it and ramp it into a river and film it for YouTube, you bought the car.
You got it.
The car is customizable. My steak is not customizable. I made it a certain way.
Jeff, if you want to put syrup on your steak, you do it, buddy.
I made this a certain way.
I get what you're saying.
Can I get about a steak and some of the green beans and put it in my mouth at the same time? Does that count?
When you go to Rizz's, this ain't Burger King. You are not getting it your way. You're getting it his way.
My way.
I see what you're saying, man. I get it. The artist's perspective is sacred, but hey, man, they bought it.
You know, if somebody's listening to your song,
I burned a copy for them. They didn't buy it.
If somebody's listening to your song and they scramble the EQ different ways, you go, "What are you doing? I made it this way for you to enjoy it this way."
Here's an example. I have, again, hypothetical. I'm eating dinner at your house, and it's a steak. And the next day, I say to Tony, the steak was okay at best. If I'd have just had a little barbecue sauce, it would have been amazing. Wouldn't you rather me enjoy it?
You're going to enjoy it the way I made it.
According to who, though?
According to me, because I made it.
Yeah, but he knows what he likes.
Then you're not coming over for steak.
There you go.
I'm not even offering ketchup with your steak.
He's not even.
What if I come in with ketchup in my back pocket?
You're going to like it the way I made it because I made it. I don't like the way you make it. I don't care.
Condiment in your house that would be acceptable on a steak at all? Zero?
You don't need to bring your own ketchup. You're a frigible friend.
Why would you
I'm a frigible friend.
Why would you put ketchup on a nice piece of meat?
What about barbecue sauce
likes.
then? Or A1?
But it's a waste. I've made you a nice, it's nice medium rare. I seasoned it perfectly.
What if you think you're better than you are?
Well, let's pretend that we're friends and you care about my dining experience. Just pretend for a second. And it is a really good steak.
Yeah.
You are right. You nailed it. But as my friend, wouldn't you like to really, really enjoy it, and just a couple of drops of barbecue sauce.
As my friend, why would you insult me by putting ketchup on the steak I made you?
If I bought a car from you and I smoked the windows, would that insult you?
The car is customizable. The steak is not. I made it for you this way. You cannot put a wing on it.
If Rizz made cars, they would not be.
What about a spoiler?
No,
can I put a sunroof on your steak?
You cannot put a lift kit on.
On this Rizz truck.
Steak's really good. Can I have a wench? You got a wench?
It's a winch.
Damn, so many good podcast titles today. Crap.
You can't have a wench with your steak. In fact, a wench will serve your steak with no ketchup. Thank you.
All right, so we need to discuss strategy, right, on this.
First of all, what's strategy?
So we're trying to figure out laps. I think we're doing 1 and 3 for him and 2 and 4 for me, because the competitive nature in me is going to kick in if I'm behind and I have to set pace to somebody that's ahead of me. Now, this guy was talking about doing sprints for the straightaways and then jogging for the sides. I think that's bad.
I thought that would have been like the best bet, but he says it's bad. He says,
sprints will kill you. Sprints will kill me.
So, I mean, do you want to do like 2 laps in a row? Or...
I think 2 laps in a row and get it over with. Because, well, do we both have to do 2 laps in a row? Like, if we do 2 laps in a row, they have to do 2 laps?
Whoever.
Because I don't see Patrico doing 2 laps in a row.
Yeah, so let's do 1 lap. And we'll switch on and off.
I'm out. I quit. I hate this. I'm always on a team with a defeatist attitude. Defeatist attitude? Shut up! You're really nervous about this, but you
better run really fast.
Go team us.
So, it's running a mile, and in between each lap, a beer will have to be chugged. And Sixer over here is the judge and ref and is the final say on this entire competition. She will say go. She will also make sure that every last drop of that beer is finished before the run can start. Am I leaving anything out?
You are leaving something out. I quit.
You can't quit.
I'm out.
I don't care if the teammates, run 2 laps in a row and chug 2 beers in a row, or they stagger. Doesn't matter. Each person has to complete 2 laps and chug 2 beers. And by the way, it's about 95 degrees right now.
Yeah. It's really heavy.
And the beers are about 95 degrees as well by now.
No, I'll show you.
Still good. Ice cold Bud Light. Okay. It's cold. It's cold.
All right, good.
It's
Let's
cold.
do this before it gets warm.
All right, so let's go.
And after drinking their first beers, the race had begun.
Go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go.
Is it empty, Judge? Come on, Rizz. You got this.
You got this. Spillage. You can take him. Spillage.
Go, baby. Go, baby.
I need you to lap that up on your, off your mustache. That I'm worried about now, too.
Good.
Everything was going smoothly and each participant was giving it their all. But then everything changed.
He's quit.
There's no way, dude. I'm telling you. Dude, ask this big one. I saw hyperventilating. I'm done. There's no way.
So do you officially forfeit?
Oh, hell to the yeah. There's no way, dude.
A crazy turn of events. Team Patrico Moon has retired. I think you should get a statement from the quitter.
You can call me quitter all you want, man. I gave him my all that first lap. I'm done, dude. I mean, I'm sorry to disappoint, but there's no way. There's absolutely no way. If we want to do this in a month and complete the next lap, I'm in. But there's no way. I can't feel my feet. I did immediately rip my shoes off.
And you're wearing an AC/DC shirt.
Okay.
You don't deserve to wear that shirt.
Okay.
I think we got these guys. They're going to fall down, too. We're here, buddy. You can do it.
Dude, I don't think you realize.
I realize.
Ask him. I was
I don't
hyperventilating
think
over
you were
there.
going that fast.
Just let me take my punishment and let me just sit here and have everybody call me a wuss.
You know
I'm used to that.
what?
It's fine. They won. Okay? Listen. Listen to me. Listen to me. They won.
Nope, nope.
Moon, if you don't stop with the yelling, they won, but I'm going to complete it. I'm going to walk.
Moon,
I'm gonna take
you're
my time.
unnecessarily doing this.
It's my turn to chug, so
I'm quitting.
either am I. I just said that.
You have fourth lap.
It doesn't matter. I think now he's just showing off.
He is. He's just, listen.
Team Rizz,
I think
Team
it's
Rizz, and Team Burton.
Congratulations. Listen, I take full responsibility. I'm disappointed in myself, but I cannot do it. I cannot do it. There was nothing I could have changed. I mean, besides losing 150 pounds, there's nothing I could have changed.
I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to
Louis.
do this? And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get a
You'll get a hot flash.
a
from
hot
your
flash
toes
that
to your
starts at
head.
my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly,
Yeah.
but I can have I got a protein bar there if I should start eating that. Should I do that?
I think it should be fine. We got a barking dog. We got Tony Patrico over there. Moon, checking in.
Hey, man, energy up, dude.
Energy up, indeed. Moon's at home. Jamie Rivers is here.
What?
Yep. Jamie Rivers is right in front of you.
I thought he was just lost.
Nope, right there.
Oh, you know why I'm here.
Okay, so you want to talk about the elephant in the room already?
Whoa! In 2018, I had weight
know, you
loss
lost
surgery,
weight.
You
so
do look a lot better. You do look a lot better. Oh, I want to talk about this.
Yeah, hey, he cut me off because
I was ready for it. I was ready for it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's better to stab yourself than let the other guy stab you,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, that whole thing.
So it's
Okay,
coming.
so just a little background. Back during the Home Run Derby, which was 2 months ago.
It's been a long time. A long.
What was the Home Run Derby? Was that
it was
beginning of June?
middle of June, I think.
Middle
yeah,
of
June. That was a month
beginning,
ago.
yeah, beginning
Month
or
ago.
whatever.
Yeah, long time.
We were sitting in the dugout, waiting to take our cuts.
We're staying warm.
taking our cuts. The Rangers were up 2-0 over the Tampa Bay Lightning in the Stanley Cup semifinals.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to Jamie, I said, "Wow, look at that. Rangers going to win. Rangers are going to win. They're looking great, Jamie." And he said, "No, the Rangers will not win another game. The New York Rangers will not win another game, and the Lightning will win the next 4 and make it to the Stanley Cup Finals." I go, "No, you on drugs?" No, we were a couple Bud Lights in. Which
We were
fun.
a couple of wobbly pops in.
A couple Bud Lights in. Moon is standing next to us.
Thank you to your kids for that.
Sure, sure. Another proud moment in parenting there.
Yeah.
Hey, can you send your kids to get to the dugout or to the locker room to get beers? Sure. As my 2 kids are running with 4 beers each.
This was happening.
Yeah, at Car Shield Field, running from the outfield center field, like the gate.
Yeah.
From
like from the bullpen, basically.
Running with 4 beers each. Anyway. So Moon's standing next to us as we're talking sports. Everything all right, Tony?
Yeah, I'm just trying to fix the cams, and I needed my phone. I decided to football spike it over here.
Just throw it on the ground. So Moon, the instigator he is, goes, "You guys should put money on it." And he knows that you know that's my weakness.
I'm not an instigator. I'm a fun haver.
I'm sorry. I didn't properly. He didn't sound like that. He didn't. He's more like, "Hey guys, want to put money on it?"
Yes, thank you.
It's really good.
I love how Moon said. I love how you just said, "I'm a fun haver." Yeah, you're a lot of fun haver when it's somebody else's money.
Well, yeah, if I had money, I'd have fun with it. But I don't. You two are the fellas that are making bets here. So I just wanted to witness something fun.
So I'm not. Listen, I'm not a degenerate gambler, but I thought this was a sure thing.
Yeah, you almost blew out your rotator cuff reaching for your wallet.
Yeah.
You're like,
no.
I was like, no.
Jamie was correct.
Yeah, Lightning came back, won the next 4 straight.
They won the next 4 straight, so
And
I owed.
Still waiting.
Get out of here.
Still waiting.
I paid you.
Rizz, this whole story of you left money with clues or something, I don't even know. Please explain to me how this went down, because I got to the office and there was an envelope with my name on it with
$50
nothing in it.
Well, then somebody stole the $50.
In it.
Who was with me?
Somebody said.
It definitely was not me.
Were you with me, Moon?
Said that you came in and you took a picture of money on the envelope, that you took the money, put it in your pocket, and walked away and told Ryder, "Get this to Jamie."
Complete and utter.
Get the out of here. No.
Get out of here.
That's exactly how it went down. The juice is still running, by the way.
And I heard you guys talk about it on your show, like, hey, you got at least a week to pay, and this was within the window. Yeah, now, mistakes were made. I should have handed you the money.
Why did you not? Please explain that to everybody.
That was my mistake. Because I don't want to. You don't come in till 2.
Well, then maybe you should wait around.
I'm here at 3:30.
It's your lost bet, not
you're
mine.
Right. You're right. Mistakes were made. I should have handed you the money. My bad.
Probably should have. Now?
But
now you owe me $73.
I don't owe you anything else.
The juice is still going.
You said $73 now, man.
The juice is going, man.
Is that Canadian interest?
Yeah, it's a little bit.
I
bumped it up
a couple, 2,
2
3
points.
toonies and loonies.
Yeah, hey, they count. They can buy things too, Moon.
You owe
I know.
me $72 now on a new toque. I don't even know what that is.
Oh, those look great. It's a nice winter hat. Keep your ears warm, Rizz.
An extra what? $22 and a toque. Okay. I gave the money to Mike Ryder.
Okay, now you're throwing other people under the bus. I don't
Well,
get it.
That's not a good look.
See,
I don't get it.
I have an idea of what may have happened. He may have put it with your phone because you haven't had that thing on you in weeks, apparently. I mean, you guys say that I'm bad with returning text. This guy. Man, I hope you find your phone. It's got to be with that $50.
No, I have my phone, and I heard you yesterday, Moon, allude to some mysterious text that you're sending to someone, because it ain't me.
Get out of here, dude. No way.
You are not. I have not received a text from you probably in ever, Bob. In ever.
Well,
Are
you do.
you serious?
Yeah.
Moon, you do know a guy named Jamie Givers. So to see if you texted him accidentally.
Well, first of all, so I have a text here from April 27th, 2021. That started our text chain, and for some reason the picture that's above Jamie's name, the little identification picture, is a pair of sweatpants.
I don't even
I would
wear
think that would be
sweatpants.
Stalter.
Yeah.
Did you text Stalter accidentally?
I don't think so. And
Because he's associated
you
with sweatpants.
And yeah, I know. And you responded to it. And then last Sunday, I texted you, and then Tuesday I texted you.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your number, real quick? What's the
sure,
number?
Yeah, for sure. Hang on. Hold your breath.
Well, shoot, maybe I'm texting somebody else.
You might be.
Oh boy.
Well, gentlemen, is the right thing to do in my situation give Jamie another $50? How about $25 and we'll call it?
No.
Just to shut you up.
Now here's the deal. Wait, what did you just say?
I said just to keep you quiet.
Okay.
$25.
Sorry, my temperature got elevated there for a second. I don't know why.
Is that the cost of silence?
Originally. Because I know sometimes, like inflation, times are tough. Okay? Originally, I thought to myself, well, maybe he doesn't have the $50. You know what? Let's cut him a deal. I can't do that now. Principle alone, all these people have heard. I cannot cut you a deal a month and a half later.
So what he's saying is if you would have approached him as soon as the series was over and said, Jamie, I really apologize. I don't have the 50 spot, but I do have $26. He probably would have gone, we're square.
I would have.
Wow.
I would have said, we're good. You know, we're buddies, known each other for a while.
I got it.
The fact that you came in and faked the whole thing, that really got me.
And by the way, when you guys said that I ran away from you in the parking lot.
That was horrible. You ran over a snake, too. You backed up over the snake
Okay,
first.
so they said I ran over a snake in the parking lot, which is completely not true. And then an email came out 2 days later from the HR person saying, hey, if you see any snakes in the parking lot, please call.
Yeah, please make us aware of reptiles and snakes in the parking lot.
Please call the building.
Mm-hmm.
Like the building maintenance.
They just didn't want you to take things into your own hands and just start killing all snakes out back.
Well, the funny thing is, obviously that was a made up story and people took it for real.
What was made up?
That I ran over a snake?
There was definitely a dead snake out there.
For real, I gave the $50, okay?
Hang on, for real. Was there or was there not a dead snake in the parking lot?
I didn't see a dead snake.
There was a dead snake in the parking lot for about 4 days.
Where was there a dead snake?
Scott.
It was right in one of the spots.
Yeah, see?
Like you would have had to drive
over it. That's
I'm
right.
not looking for dead snakes.
He'd had to drive over it, Patrico. That's right.
There really was a dead snake?
Yes.
Oh, boy, that changes everything. I guess I do owe you $50.
You do. You do.
You want it right now?
I do.
Okay.
I do. I'm sorry. Principle alone, I think your listeners and everyone involved deserve.
And you're very generous for donating it to Kids Rock Cancer, which is...
Absolutely.
You heard it here first, guys.
Yep. Matching Rizz's donation.
Which, here's a crisp $50 bill. Look at that. Right there. Look at that. That's American money right there.
Oh, there we go. All right.
Who carries $50 bills?
Do we have the little black marker to make sure this thing is real?
I happen to have a $50 bill on me.
I'm surprised he found a 50 in that wad of cash he's got over there.
That's the smallest one he had.
Man, you have to ask for those things, right? I mean, where did you come across a $50 bill?
Truth be told, so if my son buys something like a video game,
he gives you the cash.
Like he gives me the cash equivalent.
Where did your son get $50?
He just had a bar mitzvah.
Oh, that's okay. Well played. Yeah.
Rolling. He's rolling.
Well, again,
right
that's
now.
very nice.
He's making it rain around video game world right now.
Jamie Rivers is making a $50 donation to Kids Rock Cancer. That's very generous of you. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
and
man.
the kids, thank you as well. Awesome. See, doesn't that feel good to give?
It feels great.
Feels good to give, huh?
Feels great. The thing is, I'll give it today, not a month and a half from now.
Ah, okay. Oh, listen, you turned a nice thing into
Hey, gotcha.
into being a jerk.
Oh, really?
It was nice. Man, as far as sports goes, so is today probably the worst day to do sports talk radio
Yes.
of the year?
No. I would say probably Monday. Tuesday is the day of the All-Star game.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because today you at least have the ESPYs. ESPN created the ESPYs so that they would have something to talk about the day after the MLB All-Star game. The Home Run Derby, you've got the Home Run Derby to talk about like the next day. So Tuesday, Home Run Derby you got to talk about. You got the preview of the All-Star game. And then other than that, if it wasn't for NHL free agency, you go,
Okay, guys.
Well, listen, and you know I listen to you guys on the Fast Lane every. I'm a what in the radio industry we call P1. That's like if I'm in the car in the afternoon, I'm listening to the Fast Lane. Even though I don't like you guys.
It's okay. I appreciate you.
I do enjoy the sports talk.
There are a lot of people that don't like us at this. So
I do enjoy the sports talk. And I always feel like, man, if I just had to talk one topic all day, and especially a day like this, or maybe a day like, the day of the All-Star game, like, oh, my God, there's nothing to talk about.
It's tough. It's tough. Now, the Home Run Derby, I will say that it provided us content from the fact that when Albert was in it, and he did very well, got through the first round, there was kind of sort of controversy. Was a home run counted? Was it not? Did Kyle Schwarber, I don't know, step out of the batter's box, first guy ever in home run derby history, and let a few pitches go by? It's not up to me to decide that. But it gave us some content. And then, of course, the whole Juan Soto thing where he's unhappy with the Nationals. He's hugging it out with Albert and appealing, Juan Soto connected to the Cardinals. So it did give us some things to talk about.
Yeah, and then during the game itself, I mean, Goldschmidt, with his home run, and the guy who threw 103.
Yeah, Ryan Helsley.
Yeah, St. Louis has been pretty well represented over the
well.
past couple of days with the All-Star games.
Yeah.
Whether it be the home run derby or whether it be the actual game itself. So you did have some stuff to talk about. And you got this Matthew Tkachuk thing.
Who?
Matty Tkachuk.
This guy named Tkachuk?
Yeah. Last name starts with a T.
Yeah. No, that caught fire right before the show yesterday. So you know how it is. You're ready, you got your rundown, and you got your things all prepared, and all of a sudden, bam, it comes out that he's informed the Flames that he won't be re-signing there long term. And that you just took the rundown, like, blow it up. Let's go.
Because as Blues fans are listening, this is number one on the wish list, right?
Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, this is the one. This is the unicorn, as they would say.
This is it. Now, is there a way? And by the way, the way it is Tkachuk has one final year on his deal. So if Calgary wants to trade him probably immediately to get something for him, or else he'll become a free agent at the end of the year, the next season, and Calgary will get nothing for him.
He gets to walk away as a free agent. And Matthew Tkachuk and his camp, as they say, they've actually done Calgary a solid, because they could have just said, well, we're still negotiating long-term, and drug this out into the season and then to the next season, and then just be like, ain't going to work. Take care. But he let them know now so that the Calgary Flames could get the most in return for Matthew Tkachuk.
Yeah, and they will. I mean, they'll get a King's ransom. Is this going to be, 4 draft picks, or is this going to be a big name is going to go to Calgary plus draft picks?
I think it's going to be roster players, young, talented roster players, because they just lost Johnny Gaudreau, who's over a 100-point player. Now they're losing Matthew Tkachuk, who's a 105-point player. Either the rest of their team is still pretty good, so they're not going to want to just kind of tank it and be like, oh, we're going to tear it down, rebuild. No, they have enough pieces in place to where if they acquired a, per se, Jordan Kyrou, somebody like that, or Klim Kostin or Scott Perunovich, or all three of those guys, you add them to a lineup that they have, and you're like, well, we're back in it. We're competitive in our division.
Are those the names that are being batted around? Because what was the rumor yesterday? And why has nobody mentioned Tarasenko? He wants out of St. Louis, but is he on? I think
he's on the other side of the spectrum from what the Flames are looking for.
On the list of, like, I would not go to that team?
Yeah, so Vladdy has a no-trade clause, a full no-trade clause. He's been nice, air quotes, about it, and provided a small list of teams he'd go to. Calgary's not one of them.
And that's what I was assuming. That's why his name is on there.
Well, you were talking about what's the trade. And from everything I'm reading, it was a legit trade. And, Jamie, maybe you can confirm or deny this, but apparently there was a package that was offered to Calgary that was Jordan Kyrou, it was Torrey Krug, and it was a first-rounder.
Yeah,
and
I think that's
said
inaccurate. No. I don't see Torrey Krug being on that one, again, because he has a no-trade clause.
Everywhere I've read, the name Jordan Kyrou has been brought up. Like, it is like, if this deal is going to get done, the one piece that you can be sure of is the fact that it is Jordan Kyrou.
Well, you want to replace a young scoring forward with another one.
Did you see the other rumor that came out late last night from a fake account that had me? I was dying. It said that there was a 3-way deal that was in place that would send Austin Matthews to Calgary.
Oh, boy.
It would send Braden Shen to Toronto and Matthew Tkachuk here to St. Louis. And I go, who in their right mind would believe this? It had like
Shen's
over,
got 6 years left.
and it had like 19,000 retweets. I'm like, come on, guys.
Austin Matthews to Calgary?
Yeah, dude, it was so silly.
Yeah,
but people were believing it.
I'm looking at the what everybody's got left on their contracts and how much cap space the Blues have, which is a little over $500,000.
Yeah, no, they're going to have to do some damage here. Somebody's got to be moving on somewhere in order to...
What about Scandella?
So the only way you could move Scandella, in my opinion, is if you put a package together of... so you have Jordan Kyrou, Scott Perunovich, and instead of a Klim Kostin, you say, okay, we'll give you Jake Neighbors in this deal as well, but you're also going to take Marco Scandella. So we'll give you the best prospect we have in the trade, but you're also going to give us some salary cap relief with Marco Scandella going there, because the Flames do have the cap space to absorb that $3.2 million. Then the Flames can buy him out. They can do whatever. They can whatever. But if you want this grade A package, then you're going to accept Scandella as well.
So what do you think the
Hey,
odds...
that's my nickname.
What, grade A package?
Yeah. Thanks for throwing me into the conversation. I haven't been in it for a minute, so I appreciate that. Go on.
Well, you can hop in any time, Moon.
I know. I'm actually learning. I'm kind of sitting back and just like learning about all this stuff. Like Tony, I saw a couple tweets and I realized one of them was fake, and I went, "Oh, well, I can't tell the difference between these fake ones and the real ones, so I probably should just check out until the morning and see what actually happens with some of these trades."
Well, is this going to happen quickly?
I think it happens before the end of the week. I think that
the end of the week is tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it happens because I think they're going to want or it'll hold off until Monday, and then they'll announce it Monday to get the big press day out of it, that kind of thing.
Well, if you were to put a percentage on it, percentage of him coming to the Blues.
Oh, coming to the Blues,
Matthew Tkachuk.
I would say I would put it at like 75%.
Oh, whoa, that's high.
Yeah,
I was fully expecting you to say like 30%.
No,
30% would be a positive.
No, 75%. The reason I say that is right now the player has a lot of leverage in this situation. So let's say Florida is a team where hypothetically he would go to. They offer a contract and he's like, nah, I don't want to go play in Florida. I don't like your contract. He can just be that guy until they go, okay, we have a trade with the Blues. And he goes, okay, I'll talk to them about a contract.
Right.
He can kind of bully his way to playing for the Blues if he wants. And I think those other teams are just out on the list right now from his representatives in order to, bump up the pot a little bit.
Wow, exciting.
Cool.
Good for him. Good for him.
You got that going with the Blues thing, and then Juan Soto, possibly coming to the Cardinals.
There's a lot going on, man.
Good times here, guys.
It's fun. It's fun stuff to talk about. Like usually when like the big name becomes available, almost immediately you go, okay, we're out. That's
like that attitude.
But that's how it is, man. I mean, like especially now, like when you look at it, and especially with the team like the Blues that haven't had a whole lot of wiggle room with stuff. Like they've been pretty tight when it comes to cap space, when it comes to their roster, and now you have the opportunity to sign quite possibly the biggest free agent out there, and it's a hometown boy, and it's like really exciting. Even if we don't get him, it's still really exciting.
Well, and the two general managers here, the two big general managers here in this city, they like the surprises.
Yeah.
So,
surprises and stories. They love
surprises, oh my God, Nolan Arenado is coming here.
And they're going to pay us $50 million to take him.
Or holy cow, we got Ryan O'Reilly. Or even when Pat Maroon was signed, that was a huge one.
That was a
pretty big deal when that happened.
Yeah.
Or when Pujols got signed before this baseball season. Yeah, full surprises. That's what makes sports exciting, Moon. Am I right?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Now we were talking about some of the Cardinals fans. Yesterday we were talking about how Cardinals fans get real intense and complaining and all that kind of stuff. And I said the best thing to happen to our fans is if we start losing, because in the 90s, the reason we were the best fans in baseball is because we supported a losing team for a decade. Now, do you see the Blues fans or any of that kind of stuff going into that sort of Cardinal fandom territory as far as, if we don't win every Stanley Cup or get to the finals or the semis, then it's going to be, I mean, let's be honest. the nation really hates Cardinals fans right now.
Do you think the Cardinals are the fandom of the Cardinals that's usually up there when they put a list of like the worst fans to be around?
Yeah. It flipped on us in these last couple of years. There's like a bunch of Twitter accounts that are huge that just all they do is make fun of Cardinals fans.
Well, because Cardinal fans are quite braggadocious as far as calling themselves the best fans in baseball. And of course,
you think that's...
I think so.
I think that is very, very, very a big part of it. Like, I think that's a huge part of it.
That's everybody else going, no, you're not.
Yeah. I'm a St. Louis, born and bred St. Louis fan, obviously huge Cardinals fan and all that. And the only worry that I've had these last couple of years is that our own fans are kind of like discouraging me from really loving it as much as I want to love it.
You know what,
and I'm
though?
just being
Haters
honest.
going to hate.
I know, man, but I feel like it's just like turned a corner of ridiculousness.
All right, so two people on the show here, three if you count Scott, have grown up in St. Louis, born and raised in St. Louis, St. Louis through and through. Myself and Jamie are out of towners. How long have you been in St. Louis?
Since 1993.
Since 1993.
Wow.
Yeah. Damn, that's a long time. You got 10 years on me.
Do you this is a real question. When somebody says, hey, man, where are you from? Do you say, originally up in Canada, but now I live in St. Louis? Or do you say St. Louis?
Oh, like on a day-to-day basis?
Yeah, if somebody says,
I
hey, man,
travel to, like, L.A. somewhere, I say I'm from St. Louis. Yeah.
We got him.
And
We got him, guys.
If
We
somebody
stole him.
says, well, you don't sound like you're from St. Louis, then I'll go, well, originally from, then I'll expand the story.
But I would even say, if I met somebody, hey, where are you from? I live in St. Louis.
Right. But I was more questioning because he's not from this country. Like, he's from, because I met some people that I go, hey, man, where are you from? And they go, oh, Canada. And I go, oh, great, night. That's awesome, man. We're in Canada. And they go, oh, well, I've lived in Tulsa for 22 years.
Here's the difference. If somebody here in St. Louis asks you where you're from, you say you're not from here originally. When you're somewhere else.
If they word the question like, where do you live? Well, I live here in St. Louis. But if they say, where are you from originally? I go, okay, I'm from Ottawa, Canada. Yeah. Well, why are you here? And that's then when the conversation gets weird.
All right, so and
I used to play hockey.
And I think we could be in this little thing here. We could weigh in as people who've been here. I've almost been here half my life. You've been here more than half your life.
Half my life, yes.
And this is from the Riverfront Times, and I thought this was a brilliant list.
It's very well done.
It was the 31 commandments of St. Louis.
Oh boy.
And I'm glad, Moon, you brought up the Cardinals have the best fans in baseball, because that is one of the commandments. Thou shalt brag that the Cardinals have the best fans in baseball.
That's one of the commandments.
That is one of the commandments. Thou shalt brag the Cardinals have the best fans in baseball. Will you agree with this? Thou shalt call Hollywood Casino Amphitheater Riverport, no matter how many name changes it goes through.
You know what? I think if we weren't in the industry, that I would be a Riverport guy.
I still call it Riverport.
But because I'm in the industry and I'm constantly saying what the new name of the venue is, I think it changed. It's a little different for me.
I'm a Riverport guy. Absolutely. When I got here, it was Riverport, and when I go there, I'm like, I'm headed over to Riverport. I just feel like it's easier.
People know what you're talking about.
Hollywood Casino, they're like, what?
But I guess being on rock radio, you're supposed to say the actual name of the...
It's probably different for you guys, because like Tony just said, you're talking about the Hollywood Amphitheater all the time. And but other people, your average Joe, is like, nah, I'm going to Riverport, man. I'm going to check out that Rob Zombie.
I think I just say the amphitheater. Yeah, I'm now that I'm thinking about it, if I was telling my brother, hey, there's a concert, and he asked where, I would say, oh, over at the amphitheater. I think that's what it's turned into for me now. But I used to be a Riverport guy for sure.
Thou shalt defend St. Louis-style pizza to haters.
I did that yesterday. There was somebody who said something to someone else who's new in town and said, beware of the pizza. And I said, you bite your tongue. Just let them make the decision.
I said.
Guess who it was?
Oh, I said, go ahead.
I didn't say it was bad, because I'm now used to it.
No, your exact words were, be aware of the pizza.
Be aware that it's not, but when you order St. Louis pizza, it's not going to be what you think.
And what did I say? I said, let them experience it themselves.
It's going to be better than you thought,
I wish
right?
I had somebody tell me that it was not what I expected.
But the word's out enough about what St. Louis style is that if they see that it's called St. Louis style, they know something different is coming, right?
I had
Nobody's
never heard of
surprised.
St. Louis style pizza before I came here.
No, I had no idea.
Oh, okay.
I had no idea.
I had no idea, and I think the majority.
But
of
obviously, I'm from Canada.
I think recently, within the past like 5 years, things that are done in St. Louis are starting to leak out. Like, remember?
Oh, the secret's out?
Bagel slicing or whatever the hell that was.
That's on here.
Yeah, like that. Remember that went huge? People were like, "What? This is how they do bagels in St. Louis?" And then I remember somebody started talking about, "Oh, if you think that's weird, you should see what they do with their pizza." And then somebody said, "Oh yeah, it's a saltine cracker with sauce and cheese on it." And then that started. Now people like sort of know. I didn't know that Detroit style was a pizza.
Until recently, yeah.
Yeah, that's like
the casserole.
Yeah, kind of. It's the one
got
with the crispy edges on the
crispy
side.
edges where the cheese kind of goes up the side.
If you think like personal pan pizza is kind of like Detroit style, usually rectangle.
See, so Jamie, you came to town as a hockey player, so maybe you were a little insulated. You got a little more special treatment than those of us.
Oh,
who just
really?
Came. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My experience with St. Louis style pizza for the first time was I was living in the Central West End. I wanted a slice.
Give me a slice. That's a New York thing.
So I went down to, it was on Euclid. I don't know if it's still there, the Cecil Whitaker's.
Maybe.
Probably.
Yeah,
I know exactly which one you're talking about.
It was next to the antique shop.
Yeah.
I rolled in there. I go, all right, let me get a slice. And they go, we don't sell by the slice. I go, how do you sell?
Imagine if they did. Here's your square.
Believe it or not, on April Fool's Day, they released that they were going to, remember, they said we're going to start selling by the slice. We're going to start selling by the square.
I said, how the hell do you sell your pizza? I had no idea. We sell it by the inch. What?
All or nothing.
I'll take a 9-inch.
That you did.
What?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Thank you. Low-hanging fruit. What do you want on it? I don't want anything on it. Well, you can't get it with nothing on it. People get stuff on it. Okay. I'll take pepperoni. So I don't see what they put in the box. I'm waiting for my 9 inches of pizza. I go home. I open up the box and go, what the hell is this? Come to find out, it's the Provel, it's the thin crust,
And you loved it immediately.
I didn't. I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't.
Hey, Jamie, here's an update.
I did. Now I like it. Now I'm all in. I love my New York slices. I like the Chicago deep dish. But I'll take my St. Louis style pizza. My kids love it. I'm sure your kids do as well.
Yeah, my kids like it. It was always really good when the kids were young because of the little small squares. I felt like there was less waste. The kids would get like 4 or 5 squares each, and then you kind of divvy it up. Mm-hmm. It's not like your kid takes a slice, eats half of it, and leaves the other half on the plate.
Well, I don't want the crust.
Yeah, I don't want to eat it.
Crust.
He touched it already. No. Everybody go to bed.
So I was just warning this person to just beware. You're not going to get what you think. I wish I had somebody tell me that. Then I was just thrown right into it. Huh?
Is it that big of a deal for you that you felt like you needed to warn somebody about it?
As an Italian,
yes, it is. Yes, it was.
As somebody with a vowel at the end of their last name, I feel like it's my duty.
Okay, fair enough. I don't have a vowel at the end of my last name, so I'm just going to let it ride.
Thou, and these are all from the RFD, the 31 Commandments of St. Louis. Thou shalt roll stop signs. I don't notice that. Is that a thing where people roll through stop signs?
Yeah. Really in the city.
Oh.
Remember, this is St. Louis. They're not talking Wildwood. They're not talking St. Charles.
I roll every stop sign in the city. I do. I'm just in a rush.
Oh.
Making sense now.
Okay, now it is. Okay. Moon, did you pick it up that way first?
Yeah, I guess so. Because I've never really experienced that out here, but I've been hearing that since I was born.
Okay,
like
don't come to a full stop.
Yeah, the St. Louisans don't pay attention to stop signs. It's a yellow light, basically.
Thou shalt refer to it only as St. Louis Bread Co., not Panera. Okay. Thou shalt bread slice your bagels.
Yeah, there it is.
Which I still have never done.
Oh, you're missing out.
Am I really?
Yeah. It is a really good way to eat a bagel.
It is.
It
It
really
makes
is.
it seem like it's forever. Like if you get that bagel, you slice it in half and you cream cheese it, and you eat the top, you eat the bottom. That's two things. You're over. It's gone. You bread slice it or whatever the hell they call it, and now you've got 15 little chips.
Now, are we taking cream cheese and putting them on each individual?
You could do that, or you could dip. You could dip.
I'm
a dipper.
I'm a dipper. Yeah.
I feel like it's going to be a pinky out thing, taking your cream cheese.
It is a high class thing. Absolutely.
Yeah.
We're trying to drag you upward.
The only way that you get around that pinky up thing is just put the pinky down and then just do it.
And
do it with a full
That's
fist.
pretty highfalutin.
Then it's almost barbaric.
Yeah.
No, you got to keep the pinky
just
up.
scoop.
So just this is a polite
Well,
scoop.
you have to. No, you have
This
to take
is a
your-
polite scoop.
No, you got to take your knife and you got to smear it on there.
Knife or spoon and just slop it.
I've never done that. I'm not opposed to it. Thou shalt point and say, "Hey, it's the arch" every time you see it.
I mean, that's good.
I'm guilty.
I do that too.
I did too. Hey kids, look at the arch. Dad, we saw it yesterday. I know.
Look, there it is, guys.
Yeah.
The gateway to the west. There it is, right there. Do you do that with horses too? Every time you pass a horse, do you have to shout that out? Because I do.
I feel like I do. Yes. I feel like because it's rare that you see the horse like as you're driving by. Look, it's a horse. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Same one as last week, Dad.
I do that with cows and horses.
Yeah, cow.
Look, it's cows. All right. I feel like it's something you got to do.
I'm keeping the tradition going that my dad always used to do. Every time we go by a house, he goes, "Wow, look how big those dogs are." Every time.
Thou shalt drive for 20 minutes in search of a close parking spot for Cardinal games before finally giving up and walking a mile to Busch Stadium.
Oh, dude, my parents don't pay for parking. Never have. We had a special parking lot that we found at least a mile and a half or 2 miles away. Like, I didn't know that they had parking by the stadium. I didn't know you could pay to park until I was an adult. Even as a teenager and in my early 20s when I went down there, I would always go to the same lot and just hike it, dude.
See, the thing is, and Tony, have you been to a baseball game in another city?
Not a major league stadium. I take that back. I've been to Wrigley, but I stayed in a hotel right next to the stadium. So
you've been to other places to see baseball games. I know you have too, Moon. Have you driven to find parking?
No, it was always public transportation.
Yeah, I drove in Detroit when I played for the Red Wings and saw the Tigers, but that wasn't really fair because the owner of the Tigers is the owner of the Red Wings, and he had us just park with the players,
right?
The players' lot. So that was like, it's not like looking for a spot. And then everywhere else, like when I was in Boston, we parked at the TD Garden, and we just kind of walked our way over to Fenway.
Because when people here see, oh my God, $20 for parking, I go, that's a bargain.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I ain't paying $20 for parking, dude.
It's not $20 anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's good price. That's a good price. Like I parked at, so my mom and dad have a lot that they go to. It's a decent hike to the stadium. It's not anything too long, not anything too crazy of a walk, and I think it costs them $20. I saw the forecast. I saw that there was rain in the forecast. It was me, my mom, my dad, my lady, and we were going to the games, and I wanted to prepare. So I was like, to hell with it. For $20, I could park a 10-minute walk, or for $30, I could park at Ballpark Village where the stadium's right there. And I pulled up, and my dad goes, "The hell you doing?" I go, "I'm parking right here." He goes, $30. I go, "Okay, it's $30. Who cares?" And I go, "Plus, I don't have cash on me. I could use my card right here." He goes, "You ain't never got cash on you, just wasted money." $10. It was $10 more than what they pay. And this was the convenience of it being right there.
Yeah. Well, because he thinks he's letting the man win.
I guess
he got
so.
you.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
For sure.
Extra $10, they got you.
Guess so.
Thou shalt tirelessly search for bars that don't close early. Here we go. Thou shalt root for the Blues regardless of how awful they're playing.
Whoa. It's been a long time since they've been awful.
Well, it's a good thing the Blues have
Last
had a nice
time they
run.
were awful was like 06, 07. I know. I was on that team. True story.
Thou shalt insist that which is fried is actually toasted. Yeah, the whole toasted ravioli thing. Again, a thing I never had. But toasted ravioli has now spread its wings and
and flown across the country. That is now a staple on a lot of bar menus.
Which is crazy to me, and I don't know why. There's no reason for it to be crazy to me, but the fact that other places in the country are selling toasted ravioli, there's a little bit of me, like when I saw it on a menu, and it said, deep-fried toasted ravioli, and it said, it sounds crazy, but it's delicious, and I read it, and part of me was like, that's our thing, man. What are you doing?
There was a in the early 2000s, before it really started to spread, the only place I had seen anything like that was a place in Denver, and it had to be owned by a St. Louisan because they had like a picture of Busch Stadium and a picture of the Arch, and they had thin crust pizza and toasted ravioli.
Yeah,
and it was all like very St. Louis themed. I forget what the place was called, but that was the only one, and now it's starting to spread.
Well, yeah, Chris Gerber was telling us about a place in New York City.
Yeah, what's it called? It's a blues bar.
Yeah, it's a
blues bar. It's like the Hideout or the Lookout or the something out, where it's like, it's not just hey, we're from New York, we watch blues games here. It is a blues bar. Yeah. It is a St. Louis blues bar.
And we serve food.
Yeah.
We serve St. Louis style food.
Yep.
Thou shalt take all out-of-towners to the City Museum. That's cool. They made the list. Thou shalt ask any person you meet from St. Louis where they went to high school.
Oh, yes.
You get that? Thou shalt go on a float trip every summer and deem it as a vacation. Have you been on a float trip yet?
Oh, yeah, I've been on a couple float trips. I did not deem it a vacation. And the one float trip that I did go on, took the whole family, the kids, and everything. Like it wasn't a adult float trip. It was like a family float trip. Well, hadn't rained in a while. I ended up dragging my family for half the day. My back is still going through physical therapy from that day.
When the canoe or raft is bottomed out half of the time because of just the weight of people being in there.
Yeah.
You go, all right.
That was fun. Dad, we're stuck again.
Have you been on an adult one?
Yes, those are fun. I actually went on one here, but also the one I had the most fun, I was down in Atlanta, Georgia. The Chattahoochee River. They do a float down there, and it is a thing. It is like a, for lack of better words, like a Party Cove-esque type adventure, but everybody's floating. It was pretty wild.
Yeah, I had my first Jell-O shot on the Black River. And you know how you eat Jell-O shots.
Don't. It is not even 7 a.m.
Okay, do it. I feel like I'm missing something. Bring me in.
Well, I said, it was somebody from another raft. Like, hey, you want a Jell-O shot? And I go, I don't know what this is, but I'm going to take one.
Yeah.
So they throw it. It's in the little plastic container.
Yeah.
You asked for this.
Okay.
It's in a little plastic container.
I'm not feeling well, so this will make me feel better or worse.
I go, how do you eat this? And they said, just take it and just kind of slurp it out of the top. And I go, like this.
Did you?
That's how you do it. That's the sound of eating a Jell-O shot.
Kind of is.
It is.
Everybody watching the webcams got the visual too.
Nope.
But that's how you do it.
I mean, how else would you do it, Tony?
I don't care. You just don't share it. You just don't do that noise.
Show us, Tony. Show us.
No.
How do you do it, Tony?
I would take my finger and I'd go whoop, and then I'd go, and then it's gone.
And then what sound does it make, though?
It doesn't make a sound.
Well, because you still
I close my mouth. I go like this. And then that's it. That's the only noise
I
I
make. I turn into a savage when I have Jell-O shots.
I kind of don't mind it. Just
there we go.
I hate both you guys. It's both idiots.
The last float I went on was the Hooshe on the Hooshe River. That was a good float. Thou shalt complain about the loop trolley. Thou shalt, at some point every summer, complain about the humidity. Yep, we're there. Thou shalt wax poetic about Ted Drews. You've been.
Yes.
It's good.
It's good. It's good.
It's good. There are a lot of frozen custard stands around. If you live in South City, it's a thing you do.
God, it always cracks me up. Whenever there's like this or that, okay? No matter what it is, you could talk about barbecue places or even fast food restaurants or anything. Anytime somebody's like, I don't hate that, but I like it. That's good. That's good.
It's good.
That's the answer. And that's anybody that says to me like, hey, man, do you like Ted Drews? It's the exact thing I say because of what you said. There's so many options, and it's all good. Like, when's the last time you got frozen custard or ice cream and you went, this is crap?
I don't think that's ever happened.
Thank you. It's good.
Have you ever had bad ice cream or bad frozen custard?
No.
I can't
Not that I
remember
can
a time.
remember.
I cannot remember a time. Now, there are times that I've made mistakes.
We've ordered
and
the
I've
wrong
gone,
flavor.
oh, I want that. Yeah, give me some almonds on there. And then you go, why the hell did I do this?
You've miscalculated
But
flavor choice.
it's never the ice cream.
Experience.
Yeah, it's never the ice cream. I'm always self-sabotaging.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I do want strawberry jam and bananas in that. What the hell is this?
Why did I do this? But that's on me, guys. That's not. Don't blame Ted Drew for that. That's.
He's an innocent bystander.
He's been doing his thing for a long time. He's locked in with the formula. I do like at the airport they got the Ted Drew's machines. And have you ever had the Ted Drew's with the vending machine?
No.
Moon, you've seen that before, right? At the airport.
Oh yeah. Wait, is it at the airport? Where did I see it?
It is multiple places. Like you're talking about the little cups.
The little cups and the cooler opens up.
Yeah, it's the little cups that when they do come out for whatever reason, and I think because that they put them in the vending machine that's so cold, you have to wait 7 days before you eat it.
Before you could eat, yeah.
Because it'll snap a spoon in half.
Yeah.
No, it's nice this time of year going to Ted Drew's and waiting 4 hours for custard. It's cool. It's cool.
Especially on a day like today where it's 178 degrees outside.
Thou shalt mispronounce every French word in the city's lexicon.
That's a pet peeve of mine, man. Because I'm French Canadian. And so when I came down here, I'm pronouncing everything the way it should be. And people are looking at me like I have a third eye. Like
Gravois?
Yeah. Gravois, Gravois. And like Bell Fountain. It's not even spelled that way.
I know. This one always
literally not even spelled the right way.
And there are people that are unfamiliar with that area, and this happened when I still do traffic, but back then when there was traffic in that area, I would say, oh, and then there's slow traffic westbound 270 at Bell Fountain, and people would go, it's Bellefontaine, and I'm like, no, it's Bell Fountain. Ask the mayor, ask everybody that lives there. Unfortunately, that's how it is. It's Bell Fountain.
Oh, I understand. I get it. And Creve Coeur. Well, the first time, people would tell me when I got here, oh, I live in Creve Coeur. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. Then I saw the city sign, welcome to Creve Coeur. I'm like, Creve Coeur? I'm like, that's Cav Car. That's like Broken Heart.
Is that how it's supposed to be?
And
well, I know it's Broken Heart, but I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced.
It's not Creve Coeur. Let's just put it that way.
That story of how that name got there is really interesting. Look it up. But even cooler, did you guys see the Blues tweet out the thing about from all the players?
The prospects.
The pronouncing the names.
And it said, and while it was happening, I thought, how would any of these guys get these quote unquote correct, St. Louis correct, because we're all wrong. It just shone a spotlight on us being completely wrong about all of them.
Well, just drive anywhere with Waze on or your navigator. My navigator started smoking when I
when you hit the pair.
Yeah,
that's always my favorite. I go hello, the phone rings. I go hello, and they go, yes, hello. Is this Tony? I go, yeah. What's going on? And they go, we saw that you recently visited our medical facility in Des Perez, and I want to. And I go, you're not from here.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not from here.
You're just calling me.
And these are the commandments of St. Louis, as according to the people over the Riverfront Times. Thou shalt love Forest Park. Okay. Thou shalt always call it 40. And assume everyone who calls it I-64 is from out of town.
Mm-hmm. That happens.
Farty.
There you go.
Yeah, that's confusing to me. And I call it 40. Mm-hmm. But why do we not call it 64?
Well, 64 is the interstate line. 40 is the Missouri route, right? I mean, so we're basically just saying we pretend Illinois doesn't exist.
I think we call it 40 while in Missouri. But that's it.
Right.
Yeah.
But it really is 64.
Correct. We've just
we just choose to ignore that.
We've put a bumper sticker on it while it's in Missouri.
Yeah. It says Interstate 64 passes through the St. Louis area in the U.S. state of Missouri. The entire route overlaps U.S. Route 40. Because the road was a main thoroughfare in St. Louis area before the development of the interstate highway system. So it was 40, and then they put 64 right over it, and all of us went, to hell with you, it's still 40 to us.
Mm-hmm. Right, so like it's both because it's Missouri Route 40, just like 6167 goes throughout, but then it turns into Lindbergh. So 67 is Lindbergh, but only for a certain amount. And same for we don't do this anymore.
Manchester and 100.
Yeah, and we don't do this anymore. But Route 66, I mean, for crying out loud, it's like the most famous highway in the country. Route 66 is Watson. You know, and then whatever the heck it was.
Yeah, Manchester and 100. Same thing.
Yeah, and isn't like Olive 340 or something? Route 340?
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, what's
Page
30?
is 364.
What's 30?
Gravaway is 30.
Yeah. Boy, you confuse a lot of people. Thou shalt brag about our zoo and that it's free to every out-of-towner that you meet. Okay?
Hey, man. That's something worth bragging about.
And remember, people were really up in arms even when the idea of maybe charging a little something to go to the zoo. Nope. Free zoo, that's our thing. You taking our thing away. Nope.
People were pretty angry about that.
Even the idea of it. Don't you even think about it.
Yeah, they were not thrilled.
Thou shalt also brag about our free museums to every out-of-towner you meet. Thou shalt go to Fast Eddie's Bon Air for your 21st birthday.
True.
Did you go? You went for your 21st, right?
Yeah, and didn't get carded. The whole thing is you go, you got to be 21, you go, you get carded, you get the T-shirt. I spent my 21st at Fast Eddie's. And I walked in, and the guy goes, hey, how you doing? I go, good. And I kind of paused, and he goes, it's open seating. You can sit wherever you'd like. And I walked by, and the guy behind me was like, bro, it's his 21st, card him. Then they carded me, and the guy goes, sorry, you look like you're 30. I was like, okay.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
You're like, I could have been coming here all this time?
Yeah, right, yeah.
Thou shalt point at the arch but never actually go up in it, aside from that one time in elementary school.
That is a great thing. That is 100% true.
I was supposed to go see the new museum on Sunday, but I didn't get a chance to because we had some friends in from out of town. Has anybody seen the new museum? I've heard it's great.
No, I haven't. Now when people from out of town, I used to take everybody when they would come, when I first moved here. They go, hey, we go to the arch. I'm like, all right, man, I'll go with you. Do the whole, arch and brewery and city museum.
Yeah.
Now I'll drop you off.
Pick you up in a couple hours. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Call me when you're done.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I have not been to the new museum. I hear it's very nice. Thou shalt hate Stan Kroenke forever. Thou shalt celebrate both Mardi Gras and St. Patrick's Day in Soulard at least once. Done that. Thou shalt know the words to every Nelly song that references St. Louis. And I'm sure you know every single word to country grammar.
Yeah. Probably. I don't know. I mean, if you give me 38 beers, I bet I can rap the whole damn thing flawlessly.
I bet you if I put the song on, you would get right back into it.
I could fake my way through it for sure. You do the I'm going down to like I can fake my way through it.
I feel like because that was what year?
That was like 01, 2000, 01.
So you were still in high school.
Yeah. Dude, that was a song that I could play in the car and my mom not hate.
Yeah. But I feel like that's one of those things that every kid had to know every word of that song.
Yeah, or at least parts of it.
It's a rite of passage here.
Yeah,
in St. Louis.
You knew the first verse. You knew the first verse for sure, and then you knew like different parts of like you can find me in St. Louis rolling on dubs, and everybody's like you know like little parts of it, and then also as a white kid, you're trying to rap it without being, getting in trouble.
For us growing up, you had to know every single word to the Beastie Boys' Licensed Ill, the entire record.
Oh, my God. What a great record.
You had to act, and you were quizzed. I mean, if you did not know every single word to every single song on that record, you were a loser.
It's a great record.
Great record. So I'm at home cramming. I'm listening to Paul Revere.
Oh, gosh. Yes.
Making sure I know every word, just in case, somebody wants to quiz me on it. I know, Paul Revere, I know every word. The whole thing with the wiffle ball bat. Thou shalt recognize Becky as the carpet queen and that Carol House has nice things.
Mm-hmm.
Thou shalt acknowledge Provel cheese as an abomination or as something sent straight from heaven. There is no in-between. It is, I disagree with that one because I'm in between there.
I would consider myself in between.
I'm definitely in between to where I love it for a couple of pieces if I order a St. Louis style pizza.
Mm-hmm.
When I learned what it was, it changed my perspective on it a little bit. I feel like it's like a fallen angel, It's fallen from heaven, but it's an angel nonetheless.
But after 2 or 3 pieces, I'm like, I'm good.
See, there are times where like I love Emos, and Emos is Provel cheese. I mean, and there are some Italian dishes and places around the area that put Provel cheese on a salad or whatever. Like, I enjoy that. But then every once in a great while, Jamie, kind of like you alluded to, I will take a bite of Emos and like the cheese will just like glue to the top of my mouth, and I go, oh, I don't really like this. You know, I'm like, I don't really like how I'm feeling right now. But the next Emos pizza I get, I'm like, damn, Provel is the best.
Man,
I'm back.
I got to add a commandment here because they didn't list this in the RFT. Thou shalt put cheese on every salad you get.
Oh, that's yeah.
He hates that, by the way.
What?
He hates it.
Why? What's wrong with you? I mean, where do we start? But still.
Because I want a salad.
Yeah, so you just, here, give me salad. What, do you even put dressing on it?
No, there's dressing, but I feel like cheese is an odd thing to...
So you order a Caesar salad.
That's different.
Well,
Caesar salad is you meant to have the Parmesan on there, the shaved Parmesan.
Rizz, it's salad.
But that is a dish in itself.
What's the difference?
I think, and again, maybe it's because I'm here. Maybe it's because I live here. But I think that it is rare to find a salad that doesn't have a cheese on it.
Yeah, I'm used to it now.
That's only a St. Louis thing? I feel like that's an everywhere thing.
Rizz, Olive Garden. They come up to your table. They got the salad. They offer to spin the cheese.
Yeah, they got the wheel of cheese.
Like, there's a reason they do that. Because people like cheese.
I know people like it. I don't. Unless it's a Caesar salad. That's different.
Ugh,
it's different.
So many parameters.
Let me see here. Thou shalt make fun of St. Charles any chance you get.
Hey.
Okay?
Hey, whoa.
And thou shalt run into someone who knows somebody you went to high school with and comment that St. Louis, it's a small town. That's true. I agree with pretty much all these.
These are pretty accurate.
All right. Good job, RFT. All right, Jamie Rivers is here. Let's take a break. First, though, got to crown the Team Rizz Member of the Day, brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville from Lake St. Louis, Missouri. Joe Kirsten.
Hey, Joe.
Joe has been listening to The Point since he moved here from Philadelphia. Joe says the Rizz Show helps him get through each and every day, loves every member on the show. Joe's favorite parts of the show, all the games you play, especially he is a big Real or Fake fan. And Jamie Rivers, by the way, has been gracious enough to make Jeff's Real or Fake picks for the past couple weeks, so we appreciate that.
Just doing my part.
Just doing your part. Joe Kirsten from Lake St. Louis is the Team Rizz Member of the Day, brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery. He gets that super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll do some news. It's 7:01. Thursday, first look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update, that being brought to you by Club Fitness, 19 locations, open 24/7, clubfitness.us. Right now we're looking at some traffic lane block due to emergency repairs, westbound 270 right at 70. Other than that, things looking okay. Your Point forecast today, sunny and right at 100 for the high again today. Tonight, clear skies, around 70 for the low. Right now, it is 73 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX. Your Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
You got it.
For me, having weight loss surgery gave me the chance to be the dad that I really, truly want to be. When I was 400 pounds, I couldn't do the things I wanted to do. There was no way. But now there is a way. And guess what? This is something that is not just for somebody that I would have dropped a few pounds. This is for somebody that's tried everything. And listen, you could sit there and say, I took the easy way out. If that's how you want to look at it, that's fine. I'm still waiting to find the easy part of this. This has been the toughest thing that I've ever had to do, ever. And it is insanity. And the fact that I fully admit that it's my fault that I got to where I was. I was the one that quit all the training regimens I was on. I was the one that cheated on every diet. But I decided that it was time to make a change. And here I am, closer to 200 pounds than I have been since I was in high school, which is insane to me. So what I want you to do is go to ssmhealth.com/Patrico. I want you to read about Dr. Morales and Dr. Schwer and Dr. Bornstein. I want you to read the letter I wrote to those considering weight loss surgery. I want you to also realize that you are going to be a patient for life now, and you have access to the dietitians, the doctors, the support groups. These are all things that are put in place to help you succeed. If you'd like to be like me and a bunch of other people in the St. Louis area and lose weight and become healthier, all you have to do is go to that website, ssmhealth.com/Patrico.
You know, I grew up thinking that banks and credit unions were just a place to put your money. That's it. But man, it all changed when I got together with Together Credit Union. Not only have I been able to use all the different things that they provide for me as far as guidance and assistance with saving money and reducing debt, education on building wealth and creating better financial habits, but I've obviously been able to get it together with Together Credit Union through that. But I've just learned so much about how extremely involved they are in the community, how much they support local charities, their Together Foundation, all that they do with that. But really, I've found just an astonishing amount of personal engagement with them. When you go in, talk to the staff at 12, they have 12 locations in Missouri, one in Illinois, an 80-year history in St. Louis, but it's incredible personal engagement throughout your journey in life, whatever phase you may be in. Maybe you're just starting out. Maybe you're needing some support and some guidance and services. Together Credit Union has it all covered. Like I said, they're going to help you with better financial habits. They're going to help you figure out how to save money, reduce debt. Of course, they have incredible rates for all their members with loans and credit cards, mortgages, checking, savings, all of that. And by the way, anybody can join. Yes, anybody can join it. Together Credit Union, all you need is $5 minimum deposit into a savings account. So get on it today. Visit one of those locations or check them out online at togethercu.org.
So once you reach the age of 40, some guys are like, man, I don't feel as sweet as I once did, like when I was in my 30s. And that's it. Throw my hands up. All downhill from here. Well, gentlemen, there's a place for us. I say us, men. It's called Mentality. And you got 2 locations, Chesterfield and at South County. You may be suffering from low T. What is that? Low testosterone. You're tired all the time. You're weak. You're not sleeping great. Poor concentration. Loss of muscle mass. Dare I say it? Decreased libido. All signs of low T. So request your free consultation with Mentality. Schedule a time. Talk with one of their board-certified physicians about Mentality Health's testosterone replacement therapy. Get treatment specific to you. They take your levels. They do your vitamin levels to your testosterone levels. My insurance covers my treatments, and then you start feeling the results. And it's almost immediate. For me, within the week, I was sleeping better. Mentality. LowTUSA.com, LowTUSA.com.
Hi, this is Chris Kattan. You're listening to the Rizzuto. I'm sorry. Okay. Hi, this is Chris Kattan. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
You know, somebody asked us yesterday, who's the greatest guest you've ever had on the show? Chris Kattan is in the mix.
Really?
For sure in the mix.
You wouldn't think, but it was probably, correct me if I'm wrong, Moon and Tony, probably the most memorable interview we've ever had on the show.
Wow.
He was so out of control.
This is the first time.
The first time. I ran out of delay and had to end the show early.
Wow. I've heard in the industry he's difficult to work with.
It was such a weird interview. Remember, it wound up on TMZ.
Yep.
Remember, he made the accusation about Norm Macdonald sexually assaulting his assistant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he wound up coming out saying, I don't know what I was saying. It was crazy.
Think he maybe was on something?
I think because he came back again, and we were expecting the same kind of behavior, but it was a different person when it came back. All right, phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Michelob Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials, at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow, 1057thepoint.com. Jamie Rivers is in this morning. All right, so Damon Wayans Jr., he'll be here a little after 9 o'clock. How about that? John Patrico's going to be here soon. We got the Craigslist Freak of the Week coming up. We do have to make our real or fake picks at some point. So we got that coming up. We'll do a contest, hopefully, give away some concert tickets. We were doing the St. Louis Commandments earlier, as told to us by the RFT. Mm-hmm. And somebody added one?
Yes. They emailed over. Let me get it. Tim emailed over and said, thou shalt listen to the Rizz Show every day, but complain about everyone on the Rizz Show for whatever reason.
That's about right.
That
Nailed it.
right.
Nailed it.
Yeah, we were talking about yesterday our favorite fast food hamburgers. Because if you go up and down Airport Road in Chesterfield, I mean, there's just about every fast food joint.
Yeah.
So after hockey practice 2 days ago for my son, let's go. We got to grab a burger before the next thing you have to do. So Shake Shack just opened up there.
I heard. Yeah, I have not been yet.
It was crowded, but it was they were pretty efficient there. It was good. It was It was a good burger, solid.
It was fine.
It was fine. It was fine. So I asked you, what order would you put as far as fast food burgers go in your book?
Mm-hmm.
So you said, what was your first one? Because there was a poll done nationally, and they said Five Guys. Five Guys is the go-to, if I had a choice, burger for a lot of people.
So when I think fast food, though, I don't know if I think Five Guys.
He said
what
the same
I
thing.
said.
Because you walk in, I don't know if there's a drive-through. Maybe somewhere there's a Five Guys drive-through. But when I think of fast food, it has to have a drive-through for me. Hence, fast food. I don't even get out of my car.
My parameter is you have to be able to and have the ability to eat it while driving. You cannot eat a Five Guys burger while driving.
No.
You could you could eat a McDonald's cheeseburger while driving.
You have a hard time eating a Big Mac, though, while you're driving.
True. It could be done, though.
It has been done. Yes, it has.
Could be done. Nobody said anything about Burger King. Burger King was not on anybody's list.
Huh.
When was the last? And Whoppers are good.
Whoppers are good.
I do like a Whopper.
I haven't had one in a long time.
I think the sleeper on the BK menu is their double cheese. Their double cheeseburger is real good, and listen, whether it's there's some people that claim that it's like liquid smoke or whatever the hell it's called, but whatever.
Liquid smoke is a thing.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying they claim that that's what it is on the Burger King burger, and that's all just show.
The flame broiled part.
And it's all just show. But that double cheeseburger from Burger King, I mean, that's a solid for the price you're going to pay. That's a solid little burger.
So for you right now, the way you just described that, you said for the price that you're going to pay, are you that guy? Like, you judge how good the burger is based on what you're paying for it, the value?
No.
Because, like, I know some people be like, that's a fantastic burger, but it costs too much. Well, I got this burger over here. I paid $3 for it. It's the bomb. Because I paid $3. Like, you add that value.
No. I just, for me, if I'm going to go to, and that's what I said about Culver's yesterday. I said Culver's to me just is pricey. To me, it's very expensive.
Get off your wallet.
And somebody sent over a side-by-side of a single cheeseburger meal from Wendy's, I believe, and a single cheeseburger meal from Culver's, and they're the same price. And I get that, and that's fine. But that's not how I'm ordering. The way I'm ordering is if I'm going to Wendy's, I'm looking at that biggie value meal, and I'm going, I'll take a junior bacon cheeseburger, a junior cheeseburger, and 4 nuggets. If I get that at Culver's, I'm spending way more money. Way more money.
Culver's is good.
Culver's is great.
Culver's is really
Culver's is good.
And guess what? When I go to Culver's, I know when I go to Culver's, I'm going to get a burger and fries, and that's it. I'm not going to dig through and get, a couple different things here and there. I know I'm going to get the meal because it's going to be pricey, and that's what I'm going to get. Done.
I haven't had Burger King, though, in a long time. I'm not opposed to it. I guess there's none really around me. Anybody had the chicken fries at Burger King before?
I have.
That kind of bugs me out, I'll be honest with you.
I had it. I didn't like it. I didn't like it, Rizz.
They look so attractive. The commercial looks so attractive. That box and everything.
Yeah, the box and the crispy like little chicken things. I'm sure it's not what you get.
No, it's not. And the brain block that I have as I'm looking at it, like for some reason my brain is expecting like fries, like, and then it's chicken and it's
Yeah. Well, I bring up the chicken fries because a woman from Mississippi took her 14-year-old daughter to Burger King not too long ago, and they got a to-go order of, and they got the chicken fries and the jalapeno poppers, which I didn't know they sold there at Burger King. So on the drive home, and what do you do? Especially if you get fast food fries or whatever, you're reaching your hand in the bag. You can't wait till you get home. I'm gonna have some of these chicken fries right now. So the daughter starts complaining about how she smells cigarettes as she's eating the chicken fries out of the bag.
I think I know where this is going.
Like cigarettes. And the mom thought, stop being dramatic.
Was it liquid smoke?
Doesn't smell like cigarettes. So now I'm like, give me some of those chicken fries. Let me have some of those. Mom's eating, kids eating. Well, the mom said about 6 chicken fries in, they found a half-smoked cigarette in with the chicken, nestled nicely in the bunch. And there's a picture of it. And if you're wondering, it was a Seneca menthol.
Does it make it better?
My first question would be, what kind of cigarette was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it lit?
Well, that definitely plays into the investigation.
No, it wasn't. It was half smoked.
Oh my God.
I mean, this was put there on purpose. There's no way. Tell me a scenario where this accidentally happens.
Okay, and I thought about it.
No way. I don't believe you.
Scenario in my head.
I don't believe it. I already don't believe you. But go on.
See if you can look up the picture of this, because it is the cigarette nestled in with the chicken fries.
It looks like they stacked the chicken fries in the box, and then they went, and 1 cigarette.
See, I have a different theory.
I want to hear your theory first.
Okay, my theory is the fry cook or whoever person it is back there on the fryers. It's a busy day. It's late.
They're smoking as they're frying?
Yeah, they got the dart hanging out of the mouth, just like, just burning it slow. And then at the end, they're fizzling around to get this to-go order, and it just
falls out.
And he's like, just leaves it there.
See,
I think he knows. I think that person knows it fell and just ignores it.
I thought of one scenario.
My thought is that They had just got done with their break. They put their cigarette out, put it behind their ear.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Put it behind their ear, didn't realize it fell out as they were shuffling the chicken fries into the bag.
Yep.
And then here it is.
I
Because
mean, that's,
the filter looks like the chicken fry color, right?
It looks like it was lit, though.
Yeah, that's believable. But this is an easy. First of all, I love the headline. Did you see the headline? Mom claims a traumatized daughter found a cigarette in Burger King fries.
Yeah.
Traumatized daughter. She didn't eat the thing or any of that kind of stuff. So this is an easy investigation. Has the mom ever smoked Seneca?
Menthols?
Yeah, whatever the heck it is. And you got to ask some of the employees that were there that day who smoked Seneca menthols.
Well, I have a little audio from the mom. Maybe you could hear if she smokes Seneca menthols.
As you see, it's from Burger King, so it's a little greasy, but you can see there were chicken fries ordered. And after eating 6, we found a cigarette butt. It is a Seneca menthol that my daughter found half smoked in her bag.
Huh. She sounds like a cool lady. That's cool with a K.
Yeah, yes. Yes. Yes.
She sounds like she smokes cools, not Seneca menthols. But she called the Burger King to complain. About 45 minutes, she got a manager. They offered her a full refund. She says she didn't go back because she was scared. She was scared. Burger King put out a statement.
She was scared. Wait.
She said
what?
she was scared of retaliation.
All I know is this, is if I order chicken fries and there's a cigarette in there, I'm going back, or at least calling the Burger King. I am not going to go, I'm scared.
They said come back for a full refund.
I'm looking at the receipt. Have you guys seen the receipt? First of all, I am shocked that my average fast food orders cost me $9 or $10 for just a meal and some fries or whatever. She got jalapeno bites, 8 pieces, and 2 orders of chicken fries, 9 pieces for a total of $9. Are you kidding me? What a great deal!
Chicken fries,
what a bargain!
Chicken fries,
what
are like,
a bargain!
Yeah, chicken fries are like I think $2.99 or something. It's $4.99 with cigarettes. So.
What's the upsell on that one?
$2.99, $6 for 2 orders of chicken fries. What a bargain! Are you serious? That's wonderful.
So Burger King corporate
Burger King.
put out a statement saying this incident does not reflect the very high standards Burger King and its franchisees collectively share to provide guests a tasty, well-prepared meal at a fair price. We have reached out to the franchisee to learn more and will take necessary action to correct this issue. All right, guys. Crew meeting.
Okay.
No putting cigarettes in with the chicken fries anymore. Guys, how many times do we have to tell you? Stop it.
No cigarettes. No cigarettes behind the ear when you're near the fryer.
Taylor, strike 2. Strike 2.
We know it's you.
Oh, man.
Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
Well, here we go again. Somebody will get the biggest stroke of luck when they win the latest Mega Millions jackpot. See, now we're up to where I jump in, guys. The jackpot's up to where I jump in. $630 million. Nobody matched all 6 numbers on Wednesday night, last night, so the next drawing is tomorrow. The last time the Mega Millions jackpot was won was back on April 15th. You know what I always say? Over $600,000, that's when I start spending my money. Because anything under is not worth it. $500 million. Psh. Come on, what's that after taxes? Yeah. $300 million? Not worth it. Not worth it.
Nope.
Now, today's going to be the day that everybody's talking about how they're going to spend the money. Am I going to show up to work the next day? If you don't see me tomorrow, you know what that means. I won. Or I have COVID. That's why I'm not here. But yeah, that'll be the talk of the water cooler for a lot of offices today. Are we going to split it? What are we doing?
Yeah, how many offices today are sending out an email? Somebody's sending out an email. Hey, we're putting together a pool of money.
It'll happen here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That always happens here. And every time I'm like, I'm not going to do that. And then afterwards, like when I'm watching the news and I'm waiting for the numbers to show up, I go, If they win, I'm going to hate everybody.
Yeah,
Like, if they win, I'm going to lose my brain
If they
tomorrow.
win, you say, hey, I sent the email saying I was in. Must be in your spam.
No, but you know what I'm going to do, though? This will happen. If they do the lottery pool here and I don't get in on it and they win, I'm going to ask them to borrow some money. And if they say no, I'm going to beat them up. Because I'm going to go, I know you have it.
That's not how we solve problems.
Oh, no, that's how we do things. But I'm going to go, you have the money. Why can't you lend me $20? Just $20. That's it. Something low. But I'm going to ask everybody that's in the pool.
Somebody up for $20.
Hey, do you guys remember?
You almost killed him for 50.
Well, 50 is a big number.
Do you guys remember there was a story? I think it was in New Jersey. There was a group that won the lottery, and the person that put together the office pool said, "No, that was my ticket that I bought myself."
Oh boy, they claimed that one was my money that I bought.
I bought 20 tickets. One of them was for me. The one that I bought for myself happened to be the winner.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think, and didn't they ended up getting sued. There's a whole story with that. And dude, and I forget which podcast it may have been Time Suck, but a few years back I listened to a podcast about an office pool. Pardon me, an office pool, big lotto winning, and one guy in the office did not
play.
participate.
No,
one
you're thinking about the story out of Spain where the entire town won except for one person.
That's it. And that's right. And they didn't cut him in, but the dude was honestly like pretty great, pretty gracious, and was just like, you know what, it's cool, it's whatever. Yeah. But I mean, I don't think everybody would have had that attitude. So good on him,
So it was a small Spanish town. They pulled their mony except for the village idiot who didn't.
It reminds me of the episode. Did you watch The Office or no?
Yeah, I did.
The episode of The Office where Daryl gets promoted to warehouse manager and goes upstairs, and the warehouse guys still play the lottery every week, and they use his birth date, and they win.
That's right.
But he's upstairs, and he wasn't in on it.
I don't remember that.
Oh, dude, it was the best. They won.
They all win, and they
It was my
quit.
birthday, and they literally walked upstairs, and they went, "We're out," and they did a dance throughout the office on their way out, right in front of Daryl's desk.
All right, speaking of money, nobody wants to get bitten by a snake for obvious reasons. See, me, I think every snake is a cobra. That's the way I live, and that's the way I will continue to live.
I mean, it's a good way to go about it. I mean, then you're 100% safe, at least.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
Right. I don't know my rattlesnakes.
I don't hate your theory. I don't hate it.
From my pythons to the black snakes. I don't know. So I assume everything is venomous.
Okay.
So, do you know, and maybe, Moon, you know this, as a snake owner, maybe about to be a snake owner 2 times over.
Oh, boy.
If you get bit by a venomous snake, how much will it cost you at the hospital?
Ooh.
Because that's not something that's very common.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming hospitals don't just have the anti-venom, like a lot of vials laying around.
Yeah,
It's not readily
I
available.
wonder, dude, with the ways things are going, and the few times I've been in the hospital the last year for certain things, I mean, you wouldn't believe the prices of these things that they're ready for, much less a snake bite or something. And how would or does insurance play a part when you get bit by a snake like that?
Because there was a guy that went on Reddit that posted his hospital bill after he was bitten by a snake. And the bill showed that it cost $244,000.
Whoa.
You better get that nope rope out of here because no thanks.
$244,995. That's how much the bill was. Another poster added a bill where anti-venom cost $200,000.
Wow. Yeah, because I was going to ask, is this just an anti-venom? Yeah, is this an anti-venom thing, or is this one of those things where it took too long and he had to be in there, and maybe an amputation or necrosis set in or something?
I'm assuming it's $244,000, $44,000 for the hospital stay, and $200,000 for the anti-venom.
Did he go to the Ritz-Carlton to get his anti-venom?
So there was a article in the Washington Post in 2015 that said the antidote is hard to produce, difficult to store. The rarer the snake bite, the more costly the cure. I would hope that insurance would cover some of that.
Wow.
Seems like an awful lot. You get bit by a snake, your day's pretty bad. Then you go bankrupt because you go to stay alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you'd rather be dead.
And you'd rather be dead at that point.
You'd rather be dead.
Send me back to the snake.
Police in Providence, Rhode Island are investigating after a guy robbed a strip club at gunpoint on Monday afternoon. I had a discussion with somebody yesterday about this. If you're a robber, okay, and you got these small-time crooks robbing like a Jimmy John's, or we had a story last week about a guy trying to break into a Little Caesars through the vents.
Yeah.
How much are you getting?
Oh, a couple $100, if that.
If that. There's not a lot of cash on hand.
Yeah, nobody uses cash anymore. So
Even-
it's all cards charged.
Even banks are not even storing large denominations of cash anymore. You have to set up an appointment with the bank if you're going to withdraw a large sum of cash.
What is a business where there's always cash on hand? Strip club.
Yeah. There's cash, usually in small denominations.
Well, that's funny you say that because the manager of a place called the Cadillac Lounge was counting money as he was preparing to open the strip club for the day. Somebody walks in, points a gun at his head. The manager had one of the club's 2 safes open, and he was holding about $3,500 in his hand. Robber goes, yoink, I'll take the $3,500, and please open up the other safe. In the safe, $22,000 in $1 bills.
I mean, it seems about right.
Wow.
Joe, wouldn't you think? It seems about right.
Yeah.
It's probably a good night. It was right probably after a Saturday night.
$22,000 in $1 bills. The robber left the club through the back door, hopped the fence, ran across the nearby train tracks, gone, goodbye. They're saying it's probably an inside job because the guy knew.
He knew all this stuff. But let me ask you this. You know, you talk about people who rob places for cash and whatnot. Having to circulate $20,000 or $22,000 in $1 bills, that would probably be a lot easier, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you go up to the casino, you throw $5 down here, $5 down there. Rather than a stack of hundreds where you're like...
You're going to look suspicious.
Yeah.
You're going to look suspicious. Speaking of robbing strip clubs, John Patrico's here. Hey, John.
I've never seen them places. Never.
Never been inside a strip club, huh?
No, never.
I don't believe you. I don't believe it. John, when he goes to a strip club, makes it rain. You've been to a strip club, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, bowling league really went that late on Thursday nights.
Well,
there were times during the summer, like even during the winter when I would have a day off of school or whatever, or we'd have the week off for whatever reason may be, and Dad would have bowling on Thursday nights. And I remember I would be up in the computer room just messing around and playing on the computer. And all of a sudden, it's like 2:30, and Dad's coming home. I'm like, as a kid, I'm like, damn, bowling goes late.
It's a tough league.
Bowling goes late.
We went to overtime.
Yeah. That time we went to Penthouse Club together and everybody knew your name. I go, how is that? John, your usual seat? Yes.
Yeah, it's almost.
He had his name on a
like
parking spot. It was wild.
It was almost like.
Yeah, he walked in. They go, "Hey, J Money." Like, what?
I mean, it's bad when the guy at the door that takes your money and that knows you. It's bad. Bad. Hey guys, how you doing?
And here in my head, I'm like, man, my dad and the fellas are really having a great time at the lanes. You know, like, bowling's over at like 9:30.
A couple strikes, Dad.
And you're like, wait, my dad doesn't even own a bowling ball.
No.
Like you said, you bowl at Suburban Lanes. That's been closed for 13 years.
Hey, Jamie. I mean, I've heard stories of some of the fellas on the on a couple Blues rosters heading over to the east side after a game.
No.
Yeah, never happened.
Never, huh?
I'll tell you a funny story. One of my very first weekends here, we had a Saturday night game, and we always had practice the next day. Like, it was the big thing. You know, Jimmy Roberts used to say, if you want to dance, you got to pay the fiddler. So if you went out drinking on Saturday night, Sunday you'd get skated, like sweated out. Didn't matter how drunk you were.
And that was by design?
By design. And it wasn't like a real practice. It was just like sweat the booze out. Well, I'm a young guy, and we go out downtown after. And I'm circulating all over East St. Louis and end up at Pops. Mm-hmm. And then I realized, you know, time flies sometimes, Rizz. Time flies. And open up the front doors. It's like 8:30 in the morning. We've got practice at Chesterfield at like 10:30.
At the Hardee's, the old Hardee's
The old
ring?
Hardee's Iceplex there.
Well, and the thing with Pops, and we've all been to Pops, is there's no windows to the outside. It's like being in a casino.
It is. And then it was like,
you open up that front door.
It was like a vampire, but now I had been drinking all night, and I'm in my suit and tie because we played on Saturday.
Who was the head coach?
Joel Quenville.
Joel
Quenville. And so I jumped in a cab, and I'm like, hey, you need to get me to Chesterfield, that new rink in Chesterfield. Now, he's like, Chesterfield? I'm like, right now.
Right now.
About halfway, maybe 3/4 of the way, I'm starting to look at like off ramps, and I'm like, next one, get off over here. We roll up to a Kmart. So I jump out of the car. I said, wait here. I run into Kmart, buy some clothes, because you can't show up to the ring in your
same
suit.
clothes.
And so I bought some clothes at Kmart, rolled in. Of course, I smelled like a brewery, to say the least. The guys were laughing and giggling. It was a heck of a practice.
Heck of a practice.
But from that moment on, I always kept a travel bag with me when I went out, so that
just in case.
The old change of clothes, the old Clark Kent in the phone booth.
Just in case. God, I can't imagine the Sunday morning practices. Oh,
Holly was the best. Yeah, he didn't even try to hide it. Some guys that get out there and you'll take the Vicks Vapor Rub and like rub it all over your chest, like, oh, I'm not feeling all that great. Kill all the smell of the booze.
Yeah.
And Jimmy Roberts, who is the original St. Louis Blue, he come around and be like, not feeling well, eh? Boy, oh boy, good thing you didn't go out drinking last night.
Yeah.
He'd smell the Vicks Vapor Rub, like, it's the oldest trick in the book, kid. I'm like, I don't care. We're doing
Brett
it.
Hull didn't care, though.
No, he didn't care. He was like Pigpen from Charlie Brown, like, the dust. That was like the dust of booze around him. And he'd go out there and he'd snap passes around like 100 miles an hour, hitting feet, shins, knees.
On purpose.
Yeah, because he wanted to get kicked off the ice. Because he's like, this is stupid. Yeah, I shouldn't be out here.
All right, one more thing. We've all gotten speeding tickets before, right?
Correct.
Somebody got pulled over recently. Hear that story, huh?
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was me. Yeah, I got pulled over in Peevely. I was leaving Mary Beth's house. I was on my way to go play golf a couple Sundays ago, and she had texted me and said, hey, I wasn't able to go to get coffee, and I'm miserable today. Can you stop and get me some coffee? I looked at the time, and I went, if I pick it up a little bit, I can make it there. I said, yeah, no problem, babe. I got you. And, like, I literally texted her. I set the phone down, and I was driving down, and then beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop. I went, oh, no. Whoop, whoop. And I got pulled over, and I didn't get a ticket. Luckily, I got a warning.
You know who I am?
No.
You did.
No.
You did.
No.
You know me?
Yeah.
I didn't, believe it or not.
Yeah.
It was my tattoos that got me out of it. He said he had just moved into the area, and he was looking for a new tattoo artist. And he said, you write down the name of your tattoo artist right here. And he goes, I'm going to come back with a written
Should have wrote,
warning.
I got all these in prison.
I said, sounds good.
My cellmate.
And then he goes, then he sat there, and I go, here's my spot. I go, it's in Troy, Missouri. Here you go. And he hands a piece of paper, and he goes, how far is Troy, Missouri from here? And I go, about an hour and a half. And he goes, okay. I'm like, never going there, but okay.
You get the ticket now.
Yeah, he goes back and changes it to a ticket.
Yeah, right.
Do you know anyone who claims they've never gotten a speeding ticket before? Has Marie Patrico ever gotten a speeding ticket?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know anybody.
I don't know anybody that said that they've never gotten one.
In a new poll, 52% of Americans admitted to being caught speeding. 42% claim they've gotten a ticket. 4% are not sure. How are you not sure?
Maybe given the written warning, because the written warning looks like a ticket. It looks identical to a ticket.
Essentially, it is a ticket without the actual.
Yeah. And at the top it says like warning, dude, I think it's in my car.
Unless you were so drunk you don't remember.
That's another thing.
What is the purpose of the warning ticket?
To scare the hell out of you.
I was going to say, because it means nothing then, right?
No, it scares the hell out of you. Because now, guess what? That happened 2 weeks ago. Every single time I've been on that road, I went, there was a cop right there. And guess who drives the speed limit?
Pressing my luck.
This guy. But
I always thought they kept it on file. I go, I get 2 warnings.
Well, that's what I said. I was just wondering if you get pulled over again, boom, that's going to pop up.
Dude, I think they do. I think maybe, Rizz, you might be right there with people getting DUIs, and then, hey, we're initially pulled over for going 72 in a 50, and they give them the speeding ticket, but they also give them a DUI. Nobody goes, yeah, I got a speeding ticket and a DUI. You go, yeah, I got a DUI. Sucks.
Well, I was thinking maybe it's probably an old person thing. No offense, John, that you don't remember. What?
You talking to me?
No. The other John.
You're talking, okay.
But no, it's actually 8% of people between the ages of 18 and 29 claim they don't know if they've gotten a speeding ticket before. And they've only been driving for about a decade. There was a stretch that I got 3 speeding tickets in a month.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got nailed at when I was thinking to myself, oh, how many points I got? Nah, this ain't good.
Was that with the Charger?
Yeah.
Rizz?
Yeah, it was enough where Tracy Bibb, our dear insurance agent, goes, what are you doing?
Hey, was that was also the time you got 3 speeding tickets in like a span of a month.
Yeah.
But also had a police officer on your way into work pull up next to you and on the loudspeaker tell you to slow down.
I'm an idiot.
Oh, yeah, you're an idiot. That's right.
Called you an idiot.
And you said, yes, I am.
I did the wave. Yep.
Because didn't you pass him?
I didn't know it was a cop.
Yeah, he passed him.
I didn't know it was
and then
a
the cop goes, you're an idiot. He goes, oh, sorry.
Well, he pulled up next to me and flashed the lights.
Yeah.
Did the whoop, and then it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh boy! And he gets on the loudspeaker. Goes, "You're an idiot."
You're right.
Yes, I am. Now you know what I do. Now I put my car on cruise control.
Yeah.
In the morning.
I, for the first time, driving up to Michigan this past weekend, for the first time was in a vehicle, or at least driving a vehicle. My lady's car has the adaptive cruise control.
Oh, dude, it's great, isn't it?
Oh, it's awesome.
You have that on your car?
No.
It's you set your cruise control and it keeps the distance.
Oh, yeah. No, I
so like when the car gets over, your car slows down, he gets back over, it speeds back up.
I have that option.
It's a game changer on long trips.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Huh.
Now, let me ask, the celebrity standards. How many times have you gotten away
out
with
of a
it
ticket
by your name?
Has being a St. Louis Blue gotten you out of a ticket?
I can't answer that question.
On the grounds that they incriminate me?
On the grounds that there may be people out there who have, I don't know, looked the other way.
I'm just curious as far as, if it has. I know he has.
I could say not once for me.
Really?
No. First off, don't go over there and say, I know he has. But it's not like I've gone, hey, what's up? Do you listen to the Rizz Show?
I'm not saying that.
He'll come up, he'll take my license, he'll go back, he'll come back, and he'll go, hey, man, slow down, love the show.
Yeah,
And then
I'm not saying you sit there and say, me, look at me, it's me. No, I'm saying when they go back, they come back, and then it's like, oh, yeah, I know who.
You've gotten that, by the way.
What's that?
You've gotten that treatment.
Recently.
Yes, you did.
Yes,
you got pulled over with my kids in the car. And the cop goes,
drunk as a skunk.
The cop goes, the cop said to you, what did he say? He said, you switch lanes without using your blinker.
Said, I got you twice going lane to lane without using your blinker.
And then he goes, here you go, have a good night, Pawpaw.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
Dang.
He's a Freak of the Week fan.
Yeah.
How about this, though, Jamie? He's asking if your celebrity status has ever gotten you out of a ticket. Have you ever been given a ticket by a family member?
He has.
No way.
A cousin pulled him over, still gave him a ticket.
Come on, I actually kind of like that.
Hey, and Jamie,
no favoritism there.
And claimed he didn't know who I was.
Wow.
Yeah. It's not like my last name is Jones.
Yeah.
Like if you see the last name Patrico and you have an Aunt Marie Patrico, you would go, hey, are you related to Marie? Or anything at all.
I see you every Christmas Eve.
And what was bad about it, you saw him that night.
Yeah, that next day.
Did you fight him?
No.
I would
have, yeah.
No, but...
It would have been a Donnybrook.
But here's what's even better about it. So, like, I was not wanting to get this ticket because it was not a very small ticket. So I had contacted some people like, hey, man, what do I do about this? And one of my buddies who's a lawyer was like, all right, give me the ticket. You know, I'll go through the necessary steps that we need to do and all that stuff. Well, then I saw him and he goes, well, just give me the ticket. I go, well, I don't have it anymore. And he goes, I can't do anything for you.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Not so tough without that uniform on, huh?
I walked up to my ex-wife's father's house where we were hanging out. I walked up and saw him sitting there, and I went, you got to be kidding me. I was like, I don't even know.
That
I
would
can't
have been
even do it.
instant go time for me.
Yeah.
We'd have been rolling around immediately at that point.
He has weapons.
Yes, he knows people.
All right, that is your news. John Patrico's here. Jamie Rivers is here. Let's take a break. We'll come back, and Tony's got your crap on celebrities. Then we'll get into the Craigslist Freak of the Week thing. Damon Wayans Jr. stopping by around 9 o'clock. 7:44. Thursday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Do people enjoy your company?
Coming at you.
Barely. Your point traffic update brought to you by Club Fitness, 19 locations, 24/7, clubfitness.us. We've got a couple things to report. Stalled vehicle westbound 64 right at Long Road. Also looking at some slow traffic right there, westbound 270 at 70 because of construction. Point forecast today, sunny and about 100 for the high. Tonight, clear skies, 70 for the low. Right now, it is 78 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Tony, what do you got?
All right, well, we talk about what people are getting paid in movies and TV. That's going to make you feel terrible about yourself. A ton of trailers to talk about. Plus, what are some of the most memorable fictional deaths in TV, movies, and video games. I got a list for you.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday all next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there. So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. And now look, it's a house. So now we got siding, we got windows, we even have a roof and a patio. So let me bring you guys inside. Oh, hey, you wanna come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. Hey, if you're a veteran and you're looking for a new career, I have a suggestion for you. The technology or IT industry, especially the cybersecurity branch of IT. And if you have no experience in technology, that's not a problem. Centric Training could make it happen for you. Centric has trained veterans utilizing the GI Bill for over 10 years now. And veterans value Centric's accelerated pace. You train in only 4 months. And with their hands-on training, you learn by doing, not by long lectures, and they only teach technology. No history, no biology, just technology. And that's how they do it in just 4 months, and that's why over 30% of Centric students are veterans. So if you're interested in starting a great new career in technology, call my buddy Patrick Nealon at 314-450-4714. That's 450-4714. Or go to centric.com/STL. CENTRIQ.com/STL. Technology is the future of St. Louis. Utilize your GI Bill resources and let Centric make it your future. And welcome to Rizz's Meat Secrets Reveal, St. Louis's #1 meat secret revealing show ever. And today's secret, how to prepare a delicious Sugar Fire Smokehouse meal in your own home in just 5 easy steps. Step 1, go to your nearest Schnucks location. Step 2, locate the Sugar Fire products in the prepared foods area and purchase a modest amount. Once you're home, you're ready for the next step. Step 3, place Sugar Fire meal into the oven or the microwave. Step 3, remove from packaging and then place the Sugar Fire meal into the microwave or the oven. Step 4, wait. Step 5, eat. Congratulations. You now know how to make delicious Sugar Fire smoked meats from the comfort of your own home. Delicious. Visit a Schnucks location near you to get your hands on this tasty meat.
Go.
Let's do this.
We're gonna do
Let's
this.
do it. All right.
I have to poop so bad.
Open
right now.
up the wrapper.
That's a big chip,
chip.
man. This is God, it's huge.
Salsa.
Are you sure we gotta do this?
What does it smell like?
Look,
It smells. You want to smell it? It smells
Yeah, yeah.
pretty. I mean, it's got a.
oh my gosh! I smelled it with my eyes.
All right. It smelled hot.
Oh, mine broke! Mine's broken.
Don't count.
Look how big this chip is. It's not.
It's a
this
giant
is no Dorito. No, this
But
is.
it's a shape. It's a giant triangle, tortilla chip.
Yeah, this is awful.
Even Sixers in here wants to see this.
That's a big. That's a big chip.
Big
Ooh, and
chip.
it's dusty, guys. This is a dusty chip.
All right. Here we go.
Look at the broken one.
This is the one that when you see it in the bag, when you open the bag,
Yeah,
you're like,
bonus.
ooh, I want that one.
Cool
That's-
Ranch bonus. This is not Cool Ranch.
All
This
right.
is hot to try.
Here we go, folks.
Wait, we sure we got
Drum roll for you.
The Packy 1 Chip Challenge. The Carolina Reaper Madness.
Oh, and I
tortilla
got the
chip.
spoiled milk. That's
Nice to know you,
awesome.
Here we go. Bottoms up.
Here we go.
Well, he wins eating.
So here's the deal with Walter Knoll Florist. You could go to any florist and buy flowers for whatever your event is, or you can go to somebody that's been doing this for 5 generations here in the St. Louis area. Somebody that has adapted with the times. They have the technology to do whatever you want. Small weddings, big weddings, traditional, something elaborate, something never even heard of before. They've got you. They also have those $19.99 dozen date roses. Now, this is everyday roses. You just walk into any of the locations, you pick them up, you are good to go. But I want to let you know about next week. A week from today, from noon until 6, at the downtown LaSalle location of Walter Knoll Florist, Impact Life will be there for a blood drive, and you can come out and do some good. Now, everybody that donates, not only do you help save somebody's life, but also you get a free dozen roses with your donation and that limited edition King Scott t-shirt. So you do have to sign up. So 1057thepoint.com/blood drive is the website. Sign up, and I'll see everybody out there on Thursday. Or what you could do is just stop by any of the Walter Knoll locations and see what they can do with the flowers that you want to bring to whoever you want to give those flowers to, whether it be a mom, sister, girlfriend, wife. Doesn't matter. They've got something for you there. Go online, WKF.com. It's Walter Knoll Florist. We know flowers.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here! Paparazzi, get out of here!
Before you are two men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired. They will want to quit, but no! These two warriors aren't quitters. Plus, if they quit, they know they will be endlessly mocked. On May 14th, 1802, a man named Lewis and a man named Clark started walking west from St. Louis into the unknown. Today, Tony Patrico and Jeff Burton, you walk in their footsteps. One day, our great-grandchildren will tell the story of Tony and Jeff and how on June 15th, 2018, they too left St. Louis and walked west, but didn't go as far as Lewis and Clark. And with these words, I send you on your way. Good luck and Godspeed. Let your journey begin now. See you at the finish line.
From the get-go, people immediately, started to give me trouble, saying, we know your past. We know you're going to give up. We know you're not going to make it. A lot of people immediately hit up social media and said...
Cheswell Fence and Deck been around for 54 years. 54 years for a reason. They do great work. And I can attest to it because when I bought my last house, the deck that was on the house was falling apart. It was a hazard. And if we'd have guests over, I'd have to say, hey, please do not lean on the railings. Don't lean on the railings. You're going to fall backwards 15 feet, and you're going to die. Cheswell Fence and Deck, new deck. The Vecca decking, which is amazing. Deck looks great. We also did the underdecking. What was once unused space now is a place we hang out. Got it all, like the roof finished off, so if we're, if it's raining, we're dry. There's a fan going. We got furniture under there. It's amazing. Something I never would have thought of. But Cheswell Fence and Deck, that's what they do. Decks, fences, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, retaining walls, windows. You mentioned the Rizz Show this month. 20% off your next outdoor project. Chesterfield Fence and Deck online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
Hey, this is Kevin Nealon, and you are listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. John Patrico's here. Got the Craigslist Freak of the Week coming up. Jamie Rivers is here. Got to shout out Cintas, the sponsor of the Man of Many Hats. If you're watching the webcams, you see cardboard cutout Jeff wearing the Cintas hat. At Cintas, they
help you get ready for the workday. Whether you need uniforms, shop towels, and floor mats, or need specialized PPE, Cintas has you covered. Call them today, 314-862-1010, or go online, cintas.com, and see how they can help you get ready for the workday. And if you want to work for the best in the industry, apply online at cintas.jobs and search St. Louis. Thank you for your generous donation to Kids Rock Cancer, and thank you for sponsoring the Man of Many Hats this week. All right, today is July 21st. Back in the day, 50 years ago, in 1972, George Carlin was arrested and charged with disorderly conduct and profanity at Summerfest in Milwaukee, Wisconsin for, quote, using indecent language in front of wheelchair-bound children.
What? That'll get you.
Now, if they weren't in wheelchairs, would you have been okay?
Yeah, I was going to say.
There's a great documentary about George Carlin on HBO Max, if you're a George Carlin fan.
I saw that up there. I've not seen it.
It's a two-part.
It's good, though?
Two-part documentary. I don't know if you're into that.
I love his humor.
I love documentaries.
So HBO Max, ask your son to get it for you.
Okay, because I didn't got it.
Yeah.
Tony, just give him your login. Come on.
I'm sure he has it already.
You know what? I would be happy to give him the login, but that's yet another thing I have to show him how to use, and there's not enough room up there. My mom and dad are the people. My mom and dad are the people that have.
It's horrible.
What is he saying?
It's horrible what you're saying right
They
now.
have a sketch pad that has every password that they've ever created written on it.
Absolutely.
I can't wait to steal that.
For everything, man. For everything.
We're dead. If you ever, that's gone. We're dead.
You cleaned out.
I'll say to my mom, I go, hey, I'm setting this up for you. What's your password for Gmail? And she goes, hold on, let me go get the book. She comes back, and there's 15 different passwords.
Someday you'll be there. Believe me.
Okay. Then I guess
You'll be there. That it just
Is your
you can't
VCR still
retain.
flashing 12?
My DVR. No, I had to get rid of that thing. Darn.
35 years ago today, 1987, one of the first tapes I ever bought, Guns N' Roses released their record, Appetite for Destruction. What a classic, huh? 33 years ago today, 1989, Weird Al Yankovic's only feature film, UHF, was released.
UHF. Oh, boy.
Which was a great movie, which did terribly at the box office.
Well, yeah. I don't know if I would use the word great.
Dude, Conan the Librarian?
Yes. UHF was amusing for a certain age bracket.
Yes.
Of
I fell
viewer.
into that, like, this
And
is
so did
good
I.
for me.
Yeah.
Also 33 years ago, 1989, The Lie was exposed. While performing in Connecticut, Milli Vanilli's Girl You Know It's True,
Oh, boy, yeah.
the track starts skipping while they're on stage. Milli Vanilli, Rob and Fab run off stage, lip-syncing allegations flourish, and then you know the rest. Bye-bye. But nowadays, all these pop acts,
I was going to say.
all these pop acts are playing to tracks.
Yeah, but I think the big thing with them is that wasn't them.
It wasn't them.
That's the big thing.
Yeah, that was the ruse. Is it was a bunch of other people singing, and they were lip syncing other people's songs.
And if it would have came out, it was just them lip syncing over them. People, it would have been the first case, and people would have been like, "Wait a minute, that sucks." But then they would have gone, "It's okay. The song still rules."
Yeah,
there's still people. I mean, I'm one of them. I still think that song rules. I just know it's not them. You know,
it was,
like
Girl You Know It's True and Blame It on the Rain.
I saw them in concert.
You're welcome.
I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of paying to go see Milli Vanilli. I swear.
I would give you a pass if you got free tickets.
No.
You paid.
No, I paid, but it was Milli Vanilli, Young MC, and somebody else.
Young MC, Bust a Move.
Yeah. So they got me.
Yeah. Yeah, they got your money.
Yep.
All right, 26 years ago today, 1996. Quiz. Wayne Gretzky signs with who?
What year?
1996.
That is the year he signed with the Blues.
No,
he signed with the Rangers. Damn it. 95 here, 96 there.
There you go, Tony. Attaboy.
Right,
wasn't it, by the way, didn't he only play 13 games here or something like that? It was like something ridiculous. People are like, Wayne Gretzky, the greatest Blue to ever play. You're like, hey, man, he was here for like 2 weeks.
He technically is the greatest Blue to ever play.
Yes.
Technically.
Yeah.
For
He
a
would
cup
have
of coffee.
retired as St. Louis Blue. Thank you, Mike Keenan.
Also, 26 years ago today, another piece of trivia. The Daily Show. That premieres on Comedy Central. Who is the original host of The Daily Show?
What year?
1996. Same day as Wayne Gretzky goes to the Rangers.
Okay, I'm gonna take a guess, and I'm almost positive this is wrong. It's not who I think. I think it was like Greg Kinnear or something like that.
That was Talk Soup.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't, was it Olbermann or?
It was a guy that wound up quitting because he thought he was going to have a big movie career. And really, I could only think of him in one movie. Craig Kilborn.
That's right.
Oh, that's right.
And the only role I think of him in is the douchebag boyfriend in Old School.
He's in a couple. I think he's in a couple of those like Sandler type movies.
So Craig Kilborn hosted The Daily Show when it premiered back in 1996 on this day. And 15 years ago today, in 2007, the final Harry Potter book, Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows, was released. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
And it's all brought to you by Bright House Plumbing Company. Your job is crap. Their job is to get rid of it. Now hiring the best licensed plumbers, 636-600-0188. So apparently Hollywood and all the streaming services, they haven't heard about how bad the economy is because movie stars are getting paid. Tom Cruise is looking at making $100 million for that Top Gun Maverick movie. After all is said and done, it's crazy.
Have you seen it yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
I keep threatening to go see it. I want to go see it. My schedule's a little busy.
So good.
So,
see it.
Of course, like I mentioned, that includes all kinds of other stuff like the back end and, other perks. But these are what stars are getting paid for movies that are coming up here. So it's not like all back in the day. These are all movies that are about to come out, and here's what the stars are going to make. So, for example, there's a movie on Apple TV Plus that's coming out with Will Smith called Emancipation. He's making $35 million for that.
Oh, my God.
Leonardo DiCaprio, Killers of the Flower Moon. That's an Apple TV Plus thing. $30 million. Brad Pitt, he's working on a Formula One drama. It's untitled, early stages, Apple TV Plus, $30 million. Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, Black Adam, $22.5 million. You also have Will Ferrell and Ryan Reynolds doing that Spirited, which is kind of like the take on Scrooge. $20 million each for that.
Wow.
Chris Hemsworth, Extraction 2 for Netflix, $20 million. Vin Diesel, Fast 10, $20 million. Joaquin Phoenix, Joker 2, $20 million. Denzel Washington, The Equalizer 3, $20 million. Now, further down the list, you take a kind of a bigger jump. Jason Momoa getting $15 million for Aquaman 2. Eddie Murphy getting $15 million for Beverly Hills Cop 4. And Ryan Gosling and Margot Robbie, $12.5 million apiece for Barbie, which is crazy, man.
Well, that's good work if you can find it.
Yep.
Now, let's go on the other side of things. Let's look at TV. If you want an A-list actor to be in your TV series, you better be ready to pay. Because I have a list here of actors who get paid at least $1 million per episode.
Well, remember, wasn't it the Friends cast that was getting it was a couple $100,000 an episode? That was big money.
Yeah. So check this out. Kevin Costner, Yellowstone, per episode makes $1.3 million.
Yet to see that show.
And how many episodes?
Really? You haven't seen that?
I would say between probably, 10 and 12 episodes in a standard season.
I had every intention of watching it, and I downloaded the wrong streaming service. So what is that on?
Paramount Plus.
Yeah.
What did I download? No, is it on Peacock?
It's one of the two.
I watch it on Paramount Plus.
It's on one of the two, and I downloaded the wrong one.
Well, that's the one I watch it on, so I'm pretty sure it's on there.
Elizabeth Moss on some show called The Shining Girls. I don't know what that is, but $1.1 million. Michael Keaton, Dope Sick, $1 million.
Oh, God.
Harrison Ford.
Anybody see that, Dope Sick? Oh, boy, it's pretty heavy.
Harrison Ford and Helen Mirren on that show, 1923. I don't know what that is. Both $1 million. Will Ferrell, Paul Rudd, Shrink Next Door, both $1 million per episode.
Did you see that one?
I did not.
Saw 2 episodes. It was all right.
Yeah. Sylvester Stallone on something called Tulsa King. I don't know what that is. $1 million. And Jason Sudeikis, Ted Lasso himself, $1 million per episode.
He deserves that.
Yep. Getting paid.
That's a great show.
Not everything that you see on Netflix right now will be available on the new ad-supported version that comes out in 2023. But don't worry, because the CEO of Netflix says shows that are Netflix shows, Stranger Things, Squid Game, those are all going to be included. But there's some stuff like Adam Sandler Grown-Ups or, you know, the old school's on there right now. Some of those things won't transfer over, and that's because they have to get into conversations with the studios to make sure that the studios approve that. Yeah, so you might not see everything on Netflix, but if you're doing the ad-supported version, which is cheaper for your Squid Game, your Stranger Things, you're good.
Watch Stranger Things?
Yes, they do. I had to think for a second.
Did you watch it with them?
No.
Like, what's the show you watch with your kids, or is there a show? We watch all the Marvel stuff together.
Yeah, my kids, we'll watch a few things, but it's not like shows. Like sporting stuff. We'll watch, like, you know, the hockey games, things like that. And my kids are busy. They're older. They don't want to watch TV with me right now.
My kids are still in the phase. I'm right at the cusp. My son's 13. My daughter's 11. They're right on the. They still want to hang out with me.
Yeah.
Not for long.
Not for long.
No, not for long.
Not for long.
No.
I'm going to tweet these out because I'm not sure how to get them on the blog, but I'll tweet them out for you. There's a bunch of trailers I want you guys to check out. First things first, Game of Thrones spinoff series, The House of Dragon. That trailer just debuted online. If you are a fan of Game of Thrones, you are going to want to watch this. It looks like Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
and this it's a prequel, right?
Yeah.
It's like it tells the story of the House of
Targaryen.
Targaryen. It debuts on the 21st of
I'm a
August.
nerd.
I didn't say it.
It's okay.
1 month away. Universal Pictures
I want to take my lunch money.
Universal Pictures has released the first trailer for that Halloween Ends. This is the third installment of the latest Halloween series. This is the only one, by the way, that has direct correlation with the original OG Halloween. Because it's Jamie Lee Curtis. And
I've never seen any of those movies.
Really?
None of the Halloweens.
The Rob Zombie ones were really cool. These are really awesome. I definitely think it's something. And Rizz, I know you're not a fan of scary movies. These aren't scary movies.
I was a Nightmare on Elm Street person.
That scared the bejesus out of me.
Like, that was my franchise when I was, the movies I wasn't supposed to watch, I would watch. Those were the ones.
That one messed with me as a kid. Because I'm like, oh, yeah, great. And then when you go to bed, and you're like, well, wait, I don't want to fall asleep.
I ain't closing my eyes.
Like, so Friday the 13th, I really wasn't, I wasn't a Friday the 13th. I was more of a Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah. I was a Friday the 13th guy. Mike Myers scared the crap out of me when I was a little kid. But now I love all of it. Like, I love absolutely everything. But this one has Laurie, who is Jamie Lee Curtis, and Michael Myers violently facing off against each other. And it ties back to the old one. It's a lot of old footage, but the blog or the Twitter will have the link there. This is awesome. This is coming to Netflix. Its debut is August 3rd, and it's called Cluster F Woodstock 99. And
I thought we already did. I thought we already did a documentary.
This is a different one. Okay, and it's the 30th anniversary of the legendary music festival. The docu-series will consist of home videos of performances, as well as footage and interviews from Korn's Jonathan Davis, Jewel, Fatboy Slim, Gavin Rossdale, and the late Woodstock organizer Michael Lang. It'll give interviews throughout the whole thing, and this is getting great reviews. There's a little clip of the trailer if you want to play that.
Woodstock 99. It was going to be the biggest party on the planet, but that's not what any of us remember it for.
It felt like a crowd that could turn at any time.
It was like this unleashing all this energy.
There was no control.
Hey guys, back, give us some room. You're getting scary here.
What sort of setup do you have for accountability?
How many security guards do you have on site?
Big fat ripoff.
They're all about making money off us.
But the show was going to go on.
Things are just getting out of control.
Yeah, I was there. It was out of control. I was working for a radio station.
Like animals.
It's all the people were acting like animals.
It was crazy.
So again, that's on Netflix August 3rd. To commemorate the 25th year of South Park, which is crazy that that's been around for 25 years, they're taking the show on the road. Now, I know that sounds crazy because it's a cartoon, you know, but what they're doing is there are 5 cities, nothing unfortunately in St. Louis, but New York City, Chicago, Red Rocks, Denver, and L.A. They're going to have a bunch of, like, props, memorabilia, artwork, never seen before, like sketches and things, and they're taking this show on the road, and you can buy tickets and go see it.
I love South Park. I watched the latest. It's called The Streaming Wars Part 2. It was an hour special they had. I think it came out last week. Still brilliant.
So here's what's cool about this, though, is the show at Red Rocks, this little thing at Red Rocks that they're doing, that is actually going to be a 25th anniversary concert that features Primus and Ween, as well as Trey Parker and Matt Stone.
Yeah, that's their hometown.
I'll be there. Yep. Hey, you guys want to hear new Slipknot music? Slipknot announced their 7th studio album, The End So Far, and they released a fresh new single. It's called The Dying Song, A Time to Sing, and it sounds exactly like Slipknot.
Here I am.
No, that's not it.
Living a dream that I can hold. Here I am on my
It's not
own.
new Slipknot?
I mean,
I don't believe so.
It's got a thing to it.
Dang.
All right. I guess this is it.
Put your hands into the water, let your mouth go sick and dry. Put your life into your death now, let them sing till you die.
Like this, John? Hey, I'm a fan.
Good for you. Good for you.
Hey, I got a couple things here, Rizz. Vinyl seems to be doing quite well these days. If you had to guess, what genre of music would you say is probably has the honor of being the top vinyl sold?
Indie,
R&B.
stuff like that.
Maybe R&B, more on the pop side, but it's Harry Styles. Harry's House has sold the most vinyl. As far as artists that you would know, number 4 on the list is Rumors by Fleetwood Mac. Number 6 is Nevermind by Nirvana. 7, Abbey Road. 8 is Purple Rain by Prince. And then Taylor Swift's Folklore is at number 10. Journey celebrates their 50th anniversary next year. And now we are hearing that Steve Perry might be welcomed back into the band. Remember, a couple weeks ago we talked, him and Neil Schon were talking. They were getting to know each other personally, not musically. Well, now we're hearing that they are talking, getting to know each other. They're not trying to get to know each other musically. However, it has been said that anything can happen.
Whoa.
Real quick here, finally, Slate.com put together a list of the 50 greatest fictional deaths of all time. And we're talking movies, TV, books, comics, music, video games.
Okay.
I have an order of the top 17, and it's chronological order. It's not like of importance or anything. But can you think of anything off the top of your head?
Walter White in Breaking Bad.
Walter White in Breaking Bad is not in the top 17. But again, this isn't like
Darth Vader.
Darth Vader isn't on this list either.
JR from Dallas.
Nope, that's not on there either.
He was alive though, right?
Yeah, that's right. He got shot though.
Yep. So it says here, number 4 on this list from 1939, The Wicked Witch of the West.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Ben Parker, Uncle Ben. From Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, yeah.
Yep, the 1962 comic. Pac-Man in the video game Pac-Man
When
made this
Pac-Man
list.
dies?
Yep.
He dies a lot.
Mr. Hooper on the TV show Sesame Street. And they're saying that one was because the real-life actor died, so they had to incorporate it some way, and this was the perfect
How
opportunity.
about Coach from Cheers?
That's not on here, nope. It says here, Thelma and Louise in 1991. Earl in the song Goodbye Earl by the Chicks from 2000. Wallace on the TV show The Wire from 2002. This one's a good one. Or not a good one, but this is a good one to make the list. Ellie in the movie Up. That affected a lot of people.
Yeah.
And the most recent one on here is Howard Ratner in the movie Uncut Gems.
Oh, God. You see that movie?
No, I haven't.
The full list we'll put up on Twitter. You can check it out. Twitter.com/Rizz Show.
That's the Sandler movie.
Yeah.
Did you see The Hustle?
No.
I haven't seen either one of those either, and those are both on my
I don't have a
list.
lot of time in my life,
See,
Riz.
well, they got a lot of time, don't
Yeah,
they?
I don't have a lot of
What do
time.
you mean a lot of time?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah,
I don't just get to go and
You and
I
Moon.
talk about pop culture stuff, so I figure I need to be
well, I
up
know
on
you
pop
have to
culture,
keep
John.
yourself-
You know the latest when it comes to bricks, right?
You got to know what's going on in the world, right?
You and Moon do watch a lot of TV and movies, though. Like your downtime, when you have downtime and you have time to yourself, you choose to watch a movie or a TV show. I mean, that is known. Like on this show, you two are the ones that watch the most movie and TV.
That's true. All right, celebrities celebrating a birthday today. You didn't see The Hustle. You're on a sports show, for God's sakes.
Riz, I'm a little busy. Okay.
He'll put it on his list.
Yeah, I will.
There you
go. I just added it. Thank you.
All right, celebrities celebrating a birthday today. Damien Jr. Gong Marley, that's Bob Marley's youngest son, is 44. Doug from the Hangover movies, Justin Bartha is 44. Emerson Hart, lead singer of Tonic, is 53. Comedian John Lovitz is 65. And singer Cat Stevens is 74. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Simony Diamond. And today's birthday girl, man, she has been in a lot of movies. 621 fine films.
She's a pro.
Including 3, 4, and more. Baby, Do Not Hurt Me. Big Butt Wedding Day. She was in The Big Babes of Budapest. Oversized Boobies 2. Pleasures of the Flesh 8. Welcome to Footville 1. And who could forget her role in 2003's Double Parked 4 Loading Zone?
Oh yeah, classic. Yeah.
Simony Diamond is 39 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those were your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back, and John Patrico's got the Craigslist Freak of the Week. 3 brand new ads for you. One of these ads moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs, all based on your votes via Twitter at RIZZ Show. If you would open up the chat room to get the names, that'd be great. 8:15 Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Sorry, ladies, he's gay.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Club Fitness. 19 locations open 24/7. Clubfitness.us. Right now, we have a couple things to report. Nothing major, no major accidents blocking any roadways. Still that construction up north right there at westbound 270 at 70 has things slowed down. Also looking at a stalled vehicle westbound 64 right at Long Road and the right lane blocked due to repairs. Southbound 55 at Merrimack Bottom. Point forecast today, sunny and right at 100 for the high tonight. Clear skies, 70 for the low.
This is a Swamp Pass alert.
For sure. And right now it is 77 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure.
So it's officially an Eagle Call. We are looking for
Eagle
you.
Call!
Yep. We are looking for you to come out to Walter Knoll Florist next Thursday from noon until 6. We will be out there with Impact Life, and it is another Rizz Show Point Blood Drive. During the summer months, the donations really do drop off, but the need for blood skyrockets. So this is why we need you guys. And there's a couple reasons why we really need you guys to show up to this event. Number one, you get that limited edition King Scott t-shirt, which is spectacularly designed, and it looks great, and you can get that. Number two is when you do donate at Walter Knoll at their downtown LaSalle location, you can walk away with a free dozen roses just for donating. And finally, number three, and the most important reason is this blood stays local. So you could be saving the life of one of your favorite radio DJs or your best friend or your next door neighbor or a family member. The blood stays local, and Impact Life has been doing this for a while, and they really, really, really appreciate everybody that comes out for these Rizz Show blood drives. So let's keep them going strong. You do have to pre-register for your appointment, and do so right now by going online, and you can do that at 1057thepoint.com/blood drive.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field. I'm going to gear up and start running, and they'll start shooting.
All right, so here's how Rizz Olympics event as far as the quarter-mile paintball punishment will go. We are the shooters. There's your runner. He has to run the outside perimeter the outside perimeter 4 times. Each time when he gets into the hot zone, which is standing right behind us here, we will then unload on him until he makes it around that final barricade.
One at a time.
One at a time.
King Scott.
The marksman goes first.
Yes.
Followed by Moon Man. Then myself, and Jeff Burton's in the potty over there, so we've got one of the pros from Wacky Warriors that will be lighting Rizz up as the finale.
If he's still standing by lap 4.
That is true. But
You know when things are getting heated, Duncan knows how to keep it cool with a medium ice cold brew. Yep, it's going to be hot and swampy today. Duncan's got you. And not just any cold brew, but one that's brewed with brown sugar and cold foam coolness and a cinnamon sugar sprinkle on top. They're keeping it calm, cool, and cold brewed. That's right. You have to finger gun it every time. Calm, cool, and cold brewed at Duncan. America runs on Duncan. Price and participation may vary. It says a limited time offer. Terms do apply.
All right, we're here at the Burton house in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting the sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you get shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott, you pick what number you want.
This. I got to control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
What do you mean that's dumb?
That means I mean exactly what it sounds like. That's dumb.
What do you mean that's dumb? There's only 4 slots. Who's going to be left out?
So you can easily roll over here and do it real quick.
All right, it's fine. You want to plot names?
No, we'll do this.
Let's plot names.
We'll do this, and then the loser of this one, steps out and you're in.
Why me?
Because we like.
You got a 1 in 4 chance too. So we'll do this. We'll do the inaugural test, and then you come on over. All right, we're turning it on. It's on now. As you guys can see, there's 2 victims here. We're now going to go boop, boop. Now all 4. Okay. All right, put your fingers in. Here we go.
Fingers in, guys.
Here we go.
Fingers in.
Hang on, I'm gonna elbow something if I get hit.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Press the button.
Hang on.
I know they're off. They'll go on. They'll go on.
Somebody put a microphone up to it so we can hear it.
All right, here we go.
Ready? Press it.
I don't like this.
Go. And go. The light's going around, going around.
Oh, it's got a light that
Lights have disappeared. Lights have disappeared.
Close your eyes, everybody. Come on! This is stupid. I don't like it.
Oh boy.
Anytime now.
Yeah. This is great.
Oh! It was Scott for sure.
Look at him, Rizz. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to go to firstcommunity.com. And I want you to, if you have a college student getting ready to go off to school in the fall, I want you to have them look into the college cashback checkings account, because there's a lot of things that your college student probably doesn't realize. There's a lot of things that they may not notice. Like, for example, if they go to one of those campus ATMs and they withdraw money, they're going to get hit with a fee. Now, if you go to First Community and you use their First Community college checking account, you have those waived. Those are covered. Like, the first 5 of them are covered, which is awesome. Now, also what I love about First Community is that there's locations on the Missouri side, on the Illinois side, inside of the Walmart. Some of them even open up 7 days a week because they are inside of those Walmarts. It's great opportunity for you to have that special touch when it comes to a bank. Listen, if you have something go on with your current bank and you need to call them, you call an 800 number, you talk to somebody, maybe in this country, definitely not in the state of Missouri, and then you eventually get your issue solved. Now, if you call First Community, you talk to somebody that's here, that's local, and that actually gives you answers quicker, better informed answers, and better help. So make sure you check them out for yourself online on all the social media outlets and on their website, firstcommunity.com.
The new song that we have out right now that you guys are supporting, and I appreciate you so much. It's called Oh My My, and I wrote it about my 12-year-old.
Hey, this is Clownvis, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. John Patrico's here. We've got the Craigslist Freak of the Week coming up here in just a second. Jamie Rivers, I know you got to skate at 8:30.
Yes, sir.
You're a very busy guy.
Very busy guy.
That's why he's not watching TV.
Very, very busy guy. So maybe you'll hear an ad or two. But no, thank you for coming in. I really appreciate it.
Oh, my pleasure, man. Always
we got hockey camp this morning.
Yeah, hockey camp, and then the day just keeps going from there.
Yeah, make sure you listen to Jamie on the Fast Lane on our sister station, 101 ESPN Radio, starting at 2 o'clock. All right, John Patrico's here. Craigslist Freak of the Week time. So we've got 3 brand new ads for you. Based on your votes, one of these ads will be moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs, vying to have that name etched on. What are we going to do this year?
We're going to get a cup, but we don't know.
The Freak of the Year cup?
It'll be a cup.
You guys keep talking. Sooner or later, it's going to be the end of the year, and you're going to go,
I know.
We ain't got nothing.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to make this super easy. We're just going to task it to you. Just take care of it. Thank you.
No. No.
What?
No.
No? Oh.
No, you're going to give me money, too?
I'll give you money.
Oh, yeah.
No, don't count on that.
Well, that's what I said.
Come on. I paid you,
Sorry.
you jerk.
So get it in advance?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Absolutely. Everything up front.
Okay.
All right, so you guys in the chat room, please name these freaks as John is reading them. So here we go. John Patrico, ad number 1, Craigslist Freak of the Week.
Dart League, man for man, 51 years old, London, England. Are you a regular dart thrower in competition or in pub leagues? Want to take things to the next level? Let's throw naked. I can host. I'm divorced. No wee ones around. Was straight, but decided that I'm really gay now. I'm all in. You need to get to my place immediately with a big appetite and a lust for adventure. Must have an open mind because there will be naked gay guys and different sex activities happening all around you. We will split into queens and cubs, and that's your team for the weekend. It's winner take all with your ass on the line. If you do well in the tournament, you get to make the rules. The only thing I can promise is that you will see a lot of sacked naked men. I have hired models that know that this is a hands-on party. It's all good. Please do not reply if you are a homophobe or are not comfortable around open men sex. I will send you the date, address, and more details if you are interested. Make plans to spend a couple days together.
All right, there you go. There is your first freak.
Uh-huh. See, this is what ESPN's missing.
Yeah, this kind of dart league coverage.
You know what? See? I think
you're right.
Add a little of this.
Yeah, sure.
Don't forget to join us for the first annual 101 ESPN Naked Gay Dart League.
There it is. There it is.
Pay no attention to the guys in the background.
So this guy wants to
have you come over and be part of his naked gay dart league, I guess.
Pretty cut and dry.
Yeah.
He used to be married, but out of that now.
Now, I don't understand this part. It's winner take all with your ass on the line.
Well,
I guess if me and you are both naked and we're both gay and we're both playing darts and I win, your ass is on the line. I get to decide what's going to happen.
Yeah, literally your ass.
Yeah, I was going to say,
on the line.
the word itself is talking,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
it's
make it
clear.
Thank you for clearing that up, John.
It's clear.
All right, names for this freak.
We got a couple good ones here. We've got Dart and Short. We've got Dart Holiday. We've got Throwy Chestnut. Brett the Hitman Dart. We also have Darty McSorley.
I like Brett the Hitman Dart.
Brett the Hitman Dart is good.
Okay. All right, let's go with ad number 2. John, are we ready?
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, we are going to Canada.
First time with a woman. Woman for woman, 41 years old, Toronto, Canada. I hope you see this. I hope this isn't off base. I was at the Jays game last Saturday, and I couldn't take my eyes off you. You were wearing a basic white tank top and must have worn the thinnest bra because I saw everything.
Ooh.
I didn't hate it. I loved it. I had to step away from the game and go collect myself in the restroom 4 or 5 times. So many times I lost track. Something about you took my breath away. I know you were there with your teen son and friends, but I know you were staring right back at me. I had a light blue shirt and a white visor. If you remember me, please tell me what everyone in our section was laughing about. I can't stop thinking about what we could be. I know this would be perfect. I've never been with a woman before, and I am willing to drop everything in my life to have a shot with you. Husband, gone. Kids, they're terrible, good-for-nothings anyway.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Hopefully, you see this and we can make it happen. I'll do whatever you want. Let's run away for whatever.
Okay, there you go.
Wow.
Wow.
Got a little crazy.
Commitment.
A little crazy at the end there.
It did a little-
Somebody in the chat room goes, light blue shirt and a white visor at the Blue Jays game. That's the equivalent of going, you were wearing red at Busch Stadium yesterday.
You ever been to a Blue Jays game?
No, I have not.
Well, that sounds like it'd be a cool stadium to see.
It used to be. It's getting a little old now, a little long in the tooth, as they'd say.
Is that they got the hotel in the in the outfield?
Yeah. Things have happened there.
Things have happened there.
Yes, they have.
All right, names for this freak?
We've got a couple. We've got Lucille Baseball.
Not bad.
We also have Mary Blue Jay Blige, Jamie Shivers. We also have Jasmine Lee Curtis.
What do you like? I like the fact that she went to the restroom to quote unquote collect herself.
Yeah.
4 or 5 times.
What is this meant by that?
I'm a little confused.
What?
Okay. Huh? Collect herself?
Yeah.
Oh,
4 or 5
stop it.
times?
4 or 5 times.
That's a lot.
How about we could do this? Jamie is also a female's name. We can do Gamey, because she was at the Blue Jays game. Gamey Rivers.
You guys have already done that before in another one that I remember very well. I remember that very well. My Twitter account blew
Jamie
up.
Lee Shirtless? I don't know, man.
That's a tough one to name.
Yeah.
What were some of the other ones?
Mary Blue Jay Blige, Jasmine Lee Curtis.
I like Mary Blue Jay.
Jamie Lee Cleavage.
Oh, I like that.
Jamie Lee Cleavage?
Yeah. She was always talking literally about her breasts.
All right, let's do it.
She ain't going to win anyway.
It's not weird enough.
All right, one final ad. John, are we ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. South of the border.
Looking for Mr. Right. Man for man, 36 years old, Tijuana, Mexico. I had my real doll, Martha, for over a year now. We do everything together. She's changed my life for the better. Martha has opened my sexual side up, a side I never knew existed. We done and tried things that my ex-wife would have never let me do. It's my turn to return the favor. Looking for another man to have a threesome with my Martha. No women. We've already done that. This is a male, female. Martha hasn't outright told me this is what she wants, but I know it's something on her list. This is a casual encounter. Not looking for another boyfriend. She's mine, and you can't have her. Once you get past the fact that she's not going to talk to you and she's just latex and hair, you're going to have a great time. Ken Host, email me to make arrangements.
This is sad.
Oh, this is bad. This isn't sad. It's bad.
Well, you know what a real doll is?
Yeah.
Like technology has come a very long way when it comes to sex dolls.
It's on her bucket list. Really? She's got a bucket list?
To him, she's real.
Oh, yeah.
To him, she's real.
Oh, my God.
So he's looking to have a threesome with his real doll, Martha.
Uh-huh. If you get past the part she doesn't talk,
actually, that might be better.
Any questions, John?
Oh, really? No.
Any more
Well,
questions?
where do you want me to begin on this?
Martha's opened up my sexual side I never knew even existed.
You know.
We done and tried things that my ex-wife would never have let me done.
Yeah, ex-wife. There it is right there, too.
Names?
We've got, so this guy's looking for a male, female threesome with this doll. So we've got 3D Gonzalez.
Okay.
We also have Martha Stewart and Stewart. So Martha, Stewart, and Stewart.
I like that.
We have Juan on Doll, and we also have Dollywood Hulk Hogan.
I like Martha Stewart and Stewart.
So there's commas there. Martha, Stewart, and Stewart.
And Stewart. All right, here are your 3 ads. So you got Brett the Hitman Dart.
That is the guy that wants to have you join, essentially, his naked gay dart league, and your ass is on the line.
Then you got Jamie Lee Cleavage.
That's the gal that was at the Blue Jays game who locked eyes with a female, and now she's a lesbian.
And wants to run away with her.
Yep.
And you just heard from Martha Stewart and Stewart.
Martha.
All right, Jamie, you got to vote for one of these.
Oh, boy. I got to vote for one of these?
One to move on to the next round.
All right. Do I do it right now?
Right now.
I would say that the Brett the Hitman Dart, that one's a little bit weird for me. I know the rubber doll and all that stuff. I get it. But you got a room full of people that are just, he describes, and people around you will just be there'll be sexual acts all around you. How am I supposed to focus on darts, John?
Yeah, I
Think
mean,
about
bullseye.
that.
Come on, everybody.
And what is a bullseye while
Put
you're
some
there?
clothes on. I got to throw darts.
What is a bullseye while you're there? It's a great question.
All right, Jamie's with Brett the Hitman Dart. John.
And it was tough between Brett and Martha. I got to go with Martha. He feels so much that this doll's alive.
That's who gets my vote.
Yeah, I mean, he just, me and Martha have talked it over. Really?
It's on Martha's bucket list.
She agrees with him.
Wow.
Johnny?
I also have to go with Martha Stewart and Stewart. I don't know why, but I feel like if I've heard, if you told me, hey, yeah, my buddy's running a gay naked dart league, I'd go, oh, that's weird. Okay, though. But Martha Stewart and Stewart is a guy that thinks that this doll is his for real wife or girlfriend or lover, and he wants you to come over and join him. I mean.
All right.
Do I bring my own darts, or will they be provided?
They'll be provided.
Okay, then it's okay.
All right, there you go. There are your 3 Craigslist freaks, Brett the Hitman Dart, Jamie Lee Cleavage, and Martha Stewart and Stewart. Vote via Twitter at RIZZ Show. Once again, thank you to Jamie Rivers.
Yeah, Jamie. It's always a pleasure, buddy.
Gotta go do your thing. Listen to Jamie on the Fast Lane, 2 o'clock on 101 ESPN Radio. All right, quick break. We'll come back, and we got some of your emails. We also got Headline Goo coming up. Damon Wayans Jr. is going to be here soon. Chat with him for a couple minutes. 8:38. Thursday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I bring nothing to the table.
And he's coming at you.
Your point, traffic update. That being brought to you by Club Fitness. 19 locations, 24/7, clubfitness.us. Slow traffic, lane blocked. Emergency repairs westbound 270 right there at 70. A stalled vehicle northbound 270 right at 64. And a right lane blocked due to emergency repairs southbound 55 at Merrimack Bottom. Your point forecast today, sunny and 100 for the high. Tonight, clear skies, 70 for the low. And right now it's 79 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto. You woke up today, you're not feeling your best, and you don't know why, because you've gotten the necessary amounts of sleep. You're doing everything your doctor's telling you. Maybe it's something going on internal. Maybe it's something going on that you can do whatever you want, but you need some additional help. So here's what I recommend. Contact Victory Men's Health, the O'Fallon, Illinois location, Town and Country, also now in Wing Haven, and they could get you on a plan that's going to make you feel the best that you've ever felt before. It's what they're doing currently with myself and with King Scott, and this truly is the best that I have felt. It's pretty crazy because I had no idea that I had low testosterone. I had no idea that I was vitamin D depleted, but guess who did? Victory Men's Health. And guess who has me on a plan that is correcting those issues? Victory Men's Health. Some clinics out there, they already have a plan for you before you even call them. How does that work? This plan designed specifically for you. And fellas, enough with being embarrassed about erectile dysfunction and baldness and acne. Let them help you. They can help you out with that stuff as well. But you got to contact them. You got to go see them. Again, victorymenshealth.com. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
So we've had this place for a little over a year now, and every time I come up here, I discover something new, whether it be a new structure or just something hidden in part of the woods here. So a couple months ago, just spotted something in the woods, and what the hell is that? So I went exploring, and let me show you what I found. Check this out. That, my friends, is a hidden sawmill. So I drove out here one afternoon, and I said, what the hell is this? Well, you get all this cut wood. You got this wooden structure out here. I said, what is that? And then I go in here, it's a big saw. So this is a sawmill that was just hidden in the woods. So I guess what you do is that little pipe at the end there, you'd hook a tractor up to that and turn the PTO on, and that spins the blade. And you would take your logs, and you'd push your logs up onto here, and this thing slides, and you'd make yourselves some 2x4s or whatever. Am I ever going to use it? Absolutely not. All I could see is an accident happening. I mean, this guy was using this sawmill up until basically the day he died. And this was an 80-something-year-old guy who was taking logs, putting them up here, and making planks or whatever he needed to use around the farm. And I don't know what the heck this is. It says observation booth. What are you observing? This would be a good spot for Jeff to come and just do weird things. That's what I was thinking. Again, this is all hidden. I just kind of found it.
You need yourself a vehicle, so why not choose the #1 automotive group in the area? Missouri's #1 automotive group is Bommarito Automotive Group, and they have a mission. They want every single driveway to have a Bommarito vehicle, and not just because, hey, that's great for business, but they want it there because the vehicles are covered. Certified pre-owns, brand new vehicles, all covered at Bommarito Automotive Group. I love that, and I love the fact that they are so involved in the area. That Bommarito 500 race that's coming up at Worldwide Technology Raceway in August, that is something that they are so passionate about. They live for that event, and it is truly a party from start to finish. That is just one way that you can see the way that Bommarito has outreach in the area. Now, check this out. If you go buy a vehicle from Bommarito Automotive Group, which, by the way, you can start the selling and buying process right there online right now. You buy a vehicle from them, you're going to get hooked up with a pair of tickets to go to that race. That's how awesome they are. So make sure you check them out. Down south, out west, up north, you will find a vehicle that you will fall in love with. I guarantee it at Bommarito Automotive Group. Online at bommarito.com.
Real?
Oh, speaking of the fast lane.
You do need a helmet to come in here, by the way, with the talking that you've been doing.
Don't come over here by me.
Here's Anthony Stalter.
That's for you.
What's he What is this, a ransom note?
Dear Rizz.
Dear Rizz, you want toilet paper? Take it. It's my gift to you. Take what you wish. Happy birthday, Stalter.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
Hey,
can
buddy. How you doing?
Let's clear one thing up.
I don't like being in here right now.
Let's clear one thing up.
What's that?
We are the good guys.
How?
Like the Rizz Show. Because you guys started.
How did we start it?
You guys are bullies.
You guys
typical
guys-
jocks.
Give me
Typical
the audio.
jocks. Typical jocks bullying the nerds. All right, I'll take it. The nerds. Like you gave us the radio of equivalent of a swirly.
I can't believe this dude came in here helmeted up. Like,
He
what are
should
you
have a
doing?
helmet on.
Oh, yeah, he needs to.
Where's the audio that we started it?
I was told by
All over
the
Twitter.
guy to my left
Oh.
that you guys were talking about our physical prowess and said you guys are all kind of weaklings and wimps, except for maybe Moon, who would put up a challenge in a competition.
Tell me you didn't say that.
Which I appreciate.
I didn't say that.
You
Who
gotta
said
be
it?
kidding me.
Who said
I said.
You better put the helmet on.
You guys hear me?
Huh?
Yeah.
We can hear your nonsense. Go ahead.
It's got a helmet on.
What I said was, if the Rizz Olympics were going on,
First of all, it's Rizz Olympics.
Rizz
okay?
Olympics, I just wanted to be a part of it.
Yeah,
I
and
thought-
we asked your co-host, Brad Thompson, yes, to help us out with it.
Absolutely. And
I'd
So
be
that's
willing-
you being a part of it.
And I'd be willing to have you as, like, the umpire or catcher. Would be great.
I didn't know
Because I
that.
thought we were all buddies.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
I thought I was going to get the invite because we're so close.
I thought we were.
I got shot in the ass for you guys.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
And I enjoyed having you on the air.
And I enjoyed being here with you guys.
There's a lot of
Did I
past
ever
tense
say
going
anything
on.
bad about
But I got no
Anthony?
invite.
I hate it when mom and dad
No.
fight.
You're looking at me, so I'm going to say no.
No, before you guys
No.
started
Before
talking
they
crap
came
about
at us, never.
I got no invite. And what I said that day was, hey, maybe we should have some fun. Maybe we can do kind of a show versus show friendly. Like in soccer, right, Moon?
Sure, absolutely.
call it. Well,
Yeah.
you
Don't suck up to him.
That would be fun.
It ain't going to be friendly, though.
Maybe we
Don't
can have
suck up to
friendlies.
It was a friendly challenge until the trash talk started.
And then I said, Moon, unbelievable athlete.
Thanks, man.
Unbelievable athlete.
Appreciate that.
Now, once did I say, these guys are wusses.
You didn't have to say
No,
it.
no,
It was inferred.
you said something along the line. No. You said something along
It was
the
inferred.
lines of
Don't you point at me, Tony.
I'm pointing at you right
Don't
now,
you
Anthony
infer.
Stalter. This is Tony on Tony Crime right now. I said, or you said, the only one we would have any worry about is Moon because he's a terrific athlete.
Inferring.
All right, so
And
here's
what is
what
that?
I need you to
Rest
do.
of us, you
Download the
didn't even know
FanDuel
King Scott's on
Sportsbook
the
app.
show.
When you
How about
download the
that?
FanDuel
Yeah,
Sportsbook
great
app,
hair.
you can take
He's
advantage of a
fantastic.
bunch of
Heartbreak.
things that they have to
you
offer.
broke
Now,
down. You broke
yeah, I
down.
know what you're thinking.
It's Moon.
Team
You
A
broke
going to
down
be
Jeff,
Team
you
B.
broke
That's
down
fine.
Rizz, you broke down
No,
me.
no, no.
No mention
We're
of
talking
King
about starting the
Scott.
second half of
We
the
know all
discussion
these
in the
everybody
right
works
way.
over there.
No, no,
You're going
no.
to turn
So
strikes,
what happened
strikeouts into
was-
And I will
cash and
take your
big hits
soul.
into big
By the way,
wins.
You're very
Right
welcome.
now,
It's a
new customers
pandemic.
can
It's
step
not
up to the
a-
plate.
a twofold-
No sweat first bet
twofold thing.
up to $1,000.
So
All you got to do is
you
use my
guys come
promo
back
code
with
Patrico. You place your
names
first bet,
for all of
and
us.
FanDuel will give you up to $1,000 back
names.
in free bets if you don't
You
win.
said Brad
Great
Thompson
promotions
was a
every
turd.
day here. Great
And
app,
that
safe
you
and
wipe a
secure,
Brad Thompson
and you get
with
paid
me.
Yeah, with a
fast.
stalker,
Hence the
yeah.
There is
toilet
no
paper.
better place to bet America's pastime than
And
on
as
America's number one
raunchy
sportsbook.
as Kenyon for
Download the
Tampa.
FanDuel
Kenyon for
Sportsbook
Tampa.
app and
That
sign
is,
up using my
he's
promo
in
code
it.
Patrico
You call me
to get
dumb.
started with that no sweat
very
first bet up to
sensitive.
$1,000.
Hey, you're gonna start the fight.
Very
You're gonna
Mean
go
has
ahead.
called me
Ride
dumb.
on.
I mean,
So
telling
let's
you,
go
this
over
is
the
how you're going to make
gloss
some
on
money.
that.
Don't
He
gloss over
started
that.
it.
PACRICO
We
is
are
the
clearly
promo
the good
code.
guys.
Got to be over
Telling
21 in
you the
President
good
Illinois.
guys.
First
Because you
online real
started
money
it.
wager
Personal
only.
insults.
Refund
All I
issue is
wanted
not
was
without the
a
site
friend.
credit that does
By you
expire in
saying
14
that
days.
clearly
Restrictions apply. See
the-
terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
The only one
And if you
that
have a
can put
gambling
up any
problem,
kind
call
of challenge
1-800-GAMBLER.
I want
rest
the
of us.
audio.
I appreciate that.
I want the audio.
You said the only one that we would ever have to worry about is Moon because he's
That
a
is Jim
phenomenal
Brewer,
athlete.
and you're listening
Prove it.
to the Rizzuto Show.
I'm sorry,
And by
we
the
have-
way,
we're on this show
happy
trying to put this show
birthday,
together. I don't have
Rizz.
time to go back and
Take your shirt
audio that you
off.
guys
Oh,
presented.
Horn.
Convenient
Good times.
is
Dude, I love the fact that John right now is setting up the studio for our guest. Like,
sure
you are
does.
our legit producer
You noticed
today.
that, huh?
He sure was. He got the headphones ready. He got the mic set up.
Well,
Well, I
I
mean-
mean, it's not confusion when he comes in.
Scott's not here. Moon's not here. Running on a skeletal crew today. Damon
Whatever
Wayans
I can
Jr.
do.
is apparently in the building.
Hey, by the way, did you notice he did that? Nobody asked him to do anything.
No, I
He
love
just
it.
did it. That's the kind of man that man is right
That's
there.
right here. You need your car washed?
Can
I'll
you
go
teach
get it done.
Scott that? No offense, Scott. Love you. No.
I'll answer phones. I don't care.
Oh, God, can you imagine that?
What do you want?
We're lining up the phones to play 3 and 5. All right, Dad, go ahead and give me the instructions. Get this right.
Do you want to go see? Go out to the lobby and see if he's just bring him in, but just tell him we're on the air,
Okay.
Just say, hey, they're live.
and then you know where to put him.
Never in a million years would I have thought my old man would be going to get Damon Wayans Jr., right?
Yeah, when you were a young lass, you know, age 10.
Watching in living color in my bedroom when I'm going to sleep. I never would have thought that. Yeah. My dad is going to go get your son and bring him into the studio.
Yeah. Dad, go get me Damon Wayans Jr. He's at Helium Comedy Club show tonight. 2 shows tomorrow and on Saturday. You know him from Let's Be Cops and New Girl and the show Happy Endings. Dude is funny as hell.
I started to like when I was sick and I was like
banking shows. One of the shows I had banked, and I'd love to tell him this, one of the shows I had banked, but I didn't watch was that Happy Ending show.
Yeah, it lasted 3 seasons.
And we've gotten so many, since we said that he's going to be in the studio, we've gotten so many emails of people saying how legit that show is.
Ladies and gentlemen, Damon Wayans Jr.
Yeah! What's up, man? How are you?
Yeah, take a seat, my friend.
Yeah.
Have you met our new producer, John? That's Tony's dad.
That's my dad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Well, thanks for coming in, man.
Thanks for having me. Dan.
Appreciate it. So, Damon Wayans Jr. at Helium Comedy Club tonight. Show at 8 o'clock. 2 shows tomorrow, 7:30 and 10, and 2 shows on Saturday. We're just talking about happy endings. When we said that when you were coming on, dude, people blew us up.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, Happy Endings was like that was my pride and joy. That was my first. That's my first show.
Yeah, your first show.
My first show. Yeah.
But I mean, you were.
Wait, are you talking about literal happy endings? Or? No, I'm trying to.
Where we at?
Trying to clarify.
No, I mean you were on New Girl.
Yeah, I was on New Girl.
And you didn't. It wasn't that long because you were doing happy endings, right?
Yeah. So that process was basically we shot an entire season of happy endings. We didn't have a release date. And so my agent was like, why don't you go audition for this New Girl pilot? And so I auditioned for the pilot. I got that pilot. And they have this thing in the industry where it's like you get first and second position. So New Girl was like, I'll take second position because they assumed that Happy Endings wasn't going to air. And they just thought they were going to toss it. And so Happy Endings picked it up. And so I had to go do Happy Endings.
Right.
Yeah.
You went to high school with Zoe?
Yeah.
Zoe Deschanel?
Yeah. She was just always walking around with like tutus on and.
Oh, really?
And,
So
yeah,
she was
she's quirky back then too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Big time quirk. Big time. What does she call it? Adorkable? Yeah.
Adorkable.
She was adorkable our entire. I was like, why are you like this? And she was like, I'm going to be famous when I grow up. I'm like,
Yeah, sure.
right. She was.
No, was it a school? Where
Yeah, it was
there
an
were-
art school.
Were there other like famous people's kids there?
Yeah. Jonah Hill went to that school. Baron Davis, basketball player, went to that school. Who else? Who was the what's her name? Denzel Washington's son went to that school. J.D.
really?
Washington. Yes, I knew him really well.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good now.
Oh yeah, he's killing.
He's doing pretty good now.
he's killing.
So I'm assuming if you went to art school, your parents were okay with you getting into the business.
Yeah. And I feel like none of our parents at that school pushed it on us, but they just let when you want to do it, you can come do it.
I mean, with a famous dad like you have, I don't know. If my kids wanted to get into radio, I go, nah. Right. You don't want none of this.
Right.
Pick something better.
Yeah.
But your dad was very encouraging.
He was encouraging. He was I don't know, man. Like he was also like wait, because that industry is kind of crazy. So it's like get your bearings together, grow up a little bit, and then sit on that couch to couch. You know what I'm saying?
Did he say have a backup plan?
No,
He
didn't. He never said have a backup plan, but yeah, he didn't, and he was just always there, like to show me the ropes, and he's the first guy that took me on tour for stand up. So it was weird. It was kind of like jumping right into the frying pan.
Yeah,
because he was selling out shows, so I'm going to like his shows. I just started in front of like hundreds of people.
Right.
Yeah, but it was fun.
right into it. And but when you started doing stand up, it was under an assumed name, and I'm assuming that was by design. When you have the last name Wayans, maybe that opens up some doors that wouldn't be open otherwise. But was it this? I want to do this myself, so I'm going to go under an assumed name.
Yeah, so it was like twofold, because I wanted to kind of figure out how to do the art of stand-up. Like I respected it. I respected that art, so I wanted to get good at it, not just be like, hey, I'm Damon Wayans' son,
Yeah.
And so I assumed that name. It was Kyle Green. Which was my middle name and my grandma's maiden name.
Wow.
Mixed together. And then eventually, as time went on, it wore off because I look so much like my dad.
Yeah, you do.
I look like he just had me in a corner by himself. Finished on the carpet, and I just grew out of the carpet. Like,
Was your mother involved at all?
No, she watched. She watched. And so people would just me calling, be like, that's Damon Wayans' son, in the middle of my set.
So even you going under Kyle Green, people are like, wait a minute.
No, dude, I've seen your face somewhere.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, and so eventually I just like bailed on it and assumed my, my junior name.
And you got your listen, you got your chops that way.
I got my chops for sure.
Do you remember your first ever stand-up gig?
Yes.
Vividly?
Vividly.
Was your dad there?
No. I was a solo. What's funny is I didn't even watch my dad stand-up until I wanted to start doing stand-up. So I think I was like 24, 25, something, like a little old, but not that old for stand-up. And I went on stage thinking it was going to be so easy. I had all my jokes written out. And then you get on stage and everybody's looking at you and you're just like, oh. And so I just went through all my stuff. I didn't even give people time to laugh my jokes. And I was just like, that's my time. And I got off stage and like took a huge dump. And
was it what did you have, 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
It's 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
And I still go to that spot all the time. Like I just did that spot yesterday.
Where was it?
It's called the Ha Ha Cafe. It's in Los Angeles. It's like this little spot that's just kind of like home to me.
The Ha Ha Cafe?
The Ha Ha Cafe, yeah.
Why do some of these clubs have just weird names?
They're all weird, but you know what? They're so great. Like I remember seeing like a documentary on some of like the greatest like hidden clubs, and there's like an underground comedy club in Michigan or something, and it's called like the Chuckle Yuckles, and like but like big name comedians roll through there and they go to this underground comedy club. But yeah, it's Chuckle Yuckles.
It's,
it's
usually ran by people who are not from this country, and so they just like like this ha-ha.
And we sort of cafe.
It's falafel, and then they live.
Haven't so much ha-ha cafe.
So did you do well your first time?
No, I mean it wasn't terrible, but I literally didn't give people time to laugh. Like I didn't do my joke and then wait for I would just do that joke. As soon as I was done with it, I'd do another joke. Just go right into them.
But was it okay? So I get off. Some people would get off stage after that and go, "I'm never doing this again." Like that is it for me.
No,
never again.
Yeah, for me it was. I was like, it humbled me because I saw my dad stand up the night before, or not the night before, like the week before, and then I wrote my set. But I saw his stand up the week before, and he made it look so easy. It's just special, and I'm not even thinking in my head like, "Oh, that takes crafting to." And so I went on stage and I did what I did. And then after I got off, I was like, oh, I want to get good at this.
Oh.
Yeah. And so it just like lit a fire in me. And I just kept going up and kept going up.
I mean, your whole family, I mean, we've had your Uncle Marlon here a bunch of times.
That wild guy.
Yeah.
He's very calm every time he's in here.
Yeah.
So who's the one you go to for advice? Is it Uncle Keenan? Is it for whatever, for showbiz stuff?
For showbiz stuff. Usually my dad.
Usually your dad?
Yeah, because he's very cynical.
But he's always your dad.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to go somewhere. Like, I don't want my dad being involved in this.
But he's going to be honest.
But if he's...
I guess so.
Does your dad do radio? Has
no.
He done radio? Okay, yeah. So the reason why I even ask him is because he's been through the ringer. He's been through pretty much every scenario that I could ever go through. So I pick his brain, and he's, very cynical, very honest too, and so I just take stuff that he says that's valuable, and I'm like, all right, I'll use that, and I'll just dismiss all the rest of the anger. It's so hot out here, guys.
It's crazy, and it's only going to get hot. This weekend is the hottest weekend in the planet.
No one's
101, 102, 103.
No, this is like
it's gross.
This is just handshake city.
Oh, dude, it's disgusting.
And it's
so
everywhere
juicy.
that this is happening right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not usually like this?
Oh, no. In LA, it's probably 65 degrees.
Yeah, LA is nice.
This is the worst.
I didn't expect it to be this. Like, I have my sweater.
Oh, you don't need that.
Oh, my gosh.
You don't need that.
It's gross.
Yeah.
This is the weather when they don't even say it's hot outside. They go, it's thick.
They go, the weather's thick.
Yeah, it's thick outside. When you open up the door and you go, ha, ha, ha. It's gross.
They say it's thick.
Yep.
You have a pool at home? I guess
yeah.
I guess you have. Everybody's got a pool out in LA.
Yeah, you kind of have to. It's hot. It's hot. It's dry heat though. Here it's like
it's disgusting.
You feel like you're in someone's like ear or something.
Yeah.
I was talking like I have a house in my backyard. I could put a pool, but I just feel like if I put a pool in, I'm just going to be pissed off all the time that my kids are not swimming in it.
Yeah, they'll probably. Yeah, I remember we had a pool growing up. We had like this slide, and it was just like an amazing thing. And we did that for like 2 months. The first 2 months we moved in, and then no one ever got in the pool again.
I I remember we had a pool growing up. My dad was out there every Saturday. He would skimming it.
I would think the maintenance of it would just drive me crazy.
He'd be out there measuring pH levels. And
he was obsessed.
He was obsessed.
Oh,
and
he
needed
needed
it perfectly Saturday morning. And he'd go, kids, do you want to go swimming? And I go, nah, I'm going over to Billy's house to go swimming.
It's like, cool, man.
Or if I ever asked
the pH balance on it.
To go to the pool club.
Oh, yeah.
You got a pool club right here.
What's a pool club? Oh,
It was like the community pool.
Yeah, yeah. Where everybody's
hanging out.
Yeah, yeah.
But no, you're not going to the pool club. I just spent 4 hours getting the dead skunk out of the skimmer.
Tested it.
Yeah, skunk.
I spent $10,000 putting that pool in.
A skunk fell in the pool. It's now stuck in the skimmer. I spent 4 hours trying to get that thing out and putting it in 4 garbage bags. You're swimming.
You're going swimming.
You're swimming back there. Eventually, they filled it in.
Oh, they did?
Eventually. But I feel like I would be that way with my kids.
Yeah, right. You would be. Dude, I'm telling you, you would be.
Yeah, man.
They would go, I'm so bored. And you'd go, get in the pool now. They'd go, it's November. You'd go, I don't care. Get out there.
Does it get colder in November?
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing about St. Louis is that, first off, we have like all 4 seasons all year round. Randomly, it'll be 80 in December one day, and then 2 weeks later, there'll be 2 inches of ice, and it'll be -3.
Hell yes.
You get everything.
Give me all that.
You get all that?
Hey, guys, I'm moving from California right here.
All right.
Or do you want to be 65 and sunny all the time?
Oh, dude. I don't know. 60. Here's the thing. I feel like here you get realer people, like LA. Like, for example, this morning, like, I don't really talk to people that much early in the morning. I get on the elevator. As soon as I get on the elevator, some random dude just like, good morning, man. How are you? I'm just
Get
like,
the hell out of here.
I got to answer.
and I felt like I'm not, dude. It takes me like a solid 8 to 9 hours to fully wake up.
Yeah, when you do these TV shows and movies, I mean, I'm sure call times
You force yourself, and then you look at your check. You're like, all right.
It's worth it.
Yeah, yeah.
We get up at 2:30 in the morning.
That is crazy.
It's terrible.
But you get in like a routine. That's the cool thing about it.
How could you ever get used to getting up at 2:30?
You're right.
I said this last night. I said, you never get used to waking up at 2:30.
Yeah.
What you do get used to waking up to is when that alarm goes off, I open my eyes and I go, damn it.
Yeah.
I got to do this again.
Why again?
Yep. That's what you get used to. I'm used to the feeling of hating my life when my alarm goes off.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I feel that.
Though, the good thing about this job, we're done. You know, the show's over at 10. We'll be home by noon.
Yeah, so what is your, like, what's your sleeping pattern? Like, what time do you guys go to bed?
I'll be in bed by 9.
9? Oh, that's not that bad.
It's not terrible. But, you know, we got younger kids.
Yeah.
So I got a 13 and 11-year-old.
Right.
I'm there in the evening. I could take my kids to hockey and cheerleading, and now I'm very grumpy. and my kids don't want to be around me, but
hey, man.
But I'm there.
You're there.
I'm present.
For them to not want to be around.
Do you have how many kids?
I have humans.
You have humans?
Yeah, yeah. I got a little daughter. She's 1.
1.
Yeah, yeah. She's a handful. She runs me.
Do you think you're going to be cool, Dad?
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think so.
Are you getting up in the middle of the night doing the changings?
Come on, man.
This man has never
1960s dad.
This man has changed less than 5 diapers in his entire life.
And I'm proud of you for that, man. You don't
I got away with it, man.
those little things.
I just did it wrong a couple times, and my wife was like, "Let me do it."
There you go. That's what I gotta do. Just go.
I don't know. How does this?
Where's her
wipe? Do I wipe to the front? Right? The front. You're like, no.
Is this bad? Do I put it on her head? Is that what?
Is that a bonnet?
Do I put it on her head?
I would have like the half-hour rule if I was alone with either of the kids. If I knew my wife was going to be home within 30 minutes, you could fake on. I didn't know they crapped their pants.
That must have just happened.
Smell didn't give it away? No.
That must have just happened. That wasn't us.
Kids will take dumps on themselves and just kick it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't care.
Like, they don't mind. It's like, that doesn't itch. Like, you're not.
How did this get up your back?
Yeah, like, how did you have poo on your earlobe, bro?
Yeah.
Like,
I've 1 drop of sweat dripped down my back, and I'm uncomfortable for 6 hours until I take a shower. You did that and just played Legos.
Thank God that I didn't have any kids that like to play with it, because I've heard stories of kids reaching in
and just going, what's this candy bar?
on the TV.
Yeah, just right in there. Like Zorro, just like.
Thank God.
So gross.
Blessings.
They
so,
are.
So
True
you have a daughter.
Yeah.
Did you were you there when
For the
they
birth?
Not for the birth, but did they do the ultrasound and then tell you what it was, or did you guys wait?
It was a reveal party.
Oh, you did a reveal party.
Yeah.
Rizz is very strict anti-reveal
Well,
party.
I'm anti-reveal party. My hand was
You were there.
forced.
You were there.
Yeah.
Well, you hear these stupid reveal parties and people lighting forests on fire.
Yeah.
And all these stunts gone really wrong.
Didn't somebody just like recently pass during one gone wrong?
Yeah. I heard about that.
Yeah, I think it was like something where they did like, I don't think it was a shotgun shell, but it was something with like firearms involved and someone died.
Well, there was the one recently, I think it was in Arizona, where they did like, all right, it's going to be this color smoke if it's a girl, pink smoke if it's a girl, blue smoke if it's a boy. They threw a smoke bomb and 700 acres went. 700 acres destroyed.
Well, they do them in L.A. and because of the whole identity thing, like one popped and it was just white, and they were like, "What is that?" They were like, "We'll let him decide."
Oh my God, no!
And then you go,
Let them decide.
That's fine. Hey, that's perfectly fine. But that gift that I just brought to this party, I'm taking that back because this is a movie with no ending. Like I gotta wait now until they make that decision. No, you had this
Why
party
would you do a reveal
to
party?
reveal the gender that you're not revealing.
You were surprised during the reveal party too?
My reveal party.
Yeah,
I was very.
Oh, so you didn't even know?
No, I didn't know, and yeah, I mean, I wanted a boy, and then I got a girl, and I had to like just take a moment and like, all right.
Yeah, we did the ultrasound thing, and they said, "Do you want to know?" I said, "We're gonna know either now or in a couple months, so might as well know now."
Right.
No.
And
that's how it's supposed to go. Like just normal. Your lady, the doctor, and that's who's supposed to know. You're not supposed to have a whole. You're not supposed to have like quiche. We
did not have quiche.
No, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just feel like the world is just shaping us into just putting everything out into, like the Twitter space and the Instagram.
I think it's going to be a trend that down the road it's going to be regrettable.
Yeah.
Well, people are going to have a lot of regret of putting everything on social media.
100%.
Especially your kids' stuff.
Yeah.
And they have no say in it.
I know, dude. I have one of my best friends. He has his wife that shows everything. Like I see them more than I see my own. You know what I mean? Like it.
One day the kid may be embarrassed that you put his first bowel movement online, and it's there forever.
That's so cute.
I mean, it's the equivalent of going over to somebody's house, like you bring a girl over, and your mom is showing her your baby photos.
Yeah.
Yes. It's
But this
literally
is
that.
way.
And this is
over the
showing
top.
all these strangers.
So I remember when we did the ultrasound thing, and it was, all right, that was my first kid, was a boy. I'm like, hey. And then the second one for my daughter, I said, you got to do it again. Because I remember when they said it was a girl, I literally blacked out for a moment. And I remember falling against the wall. And my first thought was, I have to buy all new stuff. We already have all the boy stuff.
Oh, you thought it was boy stuff? Oh, no, you were just hand-me-downs.
I thought, I already got the boy. I'm convinced it's going to be another boy.
Yeah.
I've already got the stuff. We're golden.
Yeah, man.
See, everything is plan ahead.
Yeah.
Plan ahead. With me, my generation, when the baby came
they didn't
out,
have that.
That's when I knew what it was.
I mean, I do respect that too, but then it's also when you have access to knowing, it's like, why not know?
Oh,
I can't do
Everything is
that.
pre-planned now.
Yeah.
We have to set up the nursery. Just so
Of course we do. Yeah.
and
I need to know what color to paint it.
Oh, I know. That's what I said. I understand it. It's just not the way I went.
Well, listen, I want everybody to go see Damon Wayans Jr. tonight over at Helium, 8 o'clock show tomorrow and Saturday, 7:30 and 10 o'clock. So before I let you go, what, not politics, what are we talking about? Everything?
No, I don't. I try to stay away from politics because they're so polarizing. And I'd rather people just come and have like a good time and like laugh as opposed to, me telling them how dumb they are for
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, I really just do like observational comedy. I talk about my family. I talk about friends. I talk about things that, relationships, stuff like that'll just make you laugh,
And I heard you don't talk about God.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if it's really fun. No, I'm kidding. No, I know. Yeah. No, I just.
It's lighthearted.
Yeah, it's lighthearted. Everything's lighthearted. Everything's very, I guarantee you will laugh from start to finish.
All right, well, we appreciate you stopping by. Damon Wayans Jr.
Yeah.
You have a podcast to plug?
No.
Dude, every comedian comes in and has to plug a podcast.
Not a podcast. Not yet. Not yet. I've heard good things.
I think you're the first one, man. All right, there he is. Damon Wayans Jr., everybody.
Yeah.
All right, it's 9:10. It's Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Balls of steel.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Club Fitness, 19 locations, 24/7, clubfitness.us. Lane block due to emergency repairs, westbound 270 right at 70. Other than that, things okay. Point forecast today, sunny and 100 for the high. Tonight, clear skies, 70 for the low. Right now, it's 86 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Elevate your performance with Pure Performance in St. Charles, your one-stop shop for all aftermarket modifications, known for their top quality work and outstanding customer service. It's warm weather. What does that mean? It's Jeep season, baby. Jeep and Bronco season. At Pure Performance, they carry any accessory for your Jeep, your Bronco, old models, new models, from sunshades to soft tops to trail doors to off-road gear like bumpers and light bars. Pure Performance, they got you covered. Best place to go for your replacement tires for any vehicle. They just don't sell oversized tires for your trucks or your off-road vehicles. They carry wheels and tires for your car, your minivan, your SUV too. Now is the perfect time to spruce up your car with Pure Performance. Just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70, their website, pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com. Lowest prices guaranteed. And you can always trust Pure Performance with your baby, your biggest investment. Well, aside from your house, your car. PurePerformance.com, PURperformance.com. People have been looking forward to this. I'm calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job to text over a song request.
Yeah, just keep them coming. Just keep texting them over. If we don't use yours, sorry, but just keep them coming. I gotta
know the words.
Yeah,
He's got to know the words too.
I've seen him do this when he plays live and does acoustic stuff. I know You do Lose Yourself, and then usually it's kind of like a standard. You go from Lose Yourself right into Heartless by Kanye West.
Yeah, that one seems to go well.
All right, let's start there then. Let's start there.
Okay.
And then text your request over to 48258. We'll see if you can pull this off.
Okay. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one chance to not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. In the night, I hear them talk. The coldest story ever told. Somewhere far along that road, he lost his soul to a woman so heartless.
All right, how about Thrift Shop?
To a woman so heartless. Thrift shop. Okay. I'm gonna pop some tags. I only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is pretty awesome. I gotta censor as I go, I guess.
All right, let's go old school. Clapton, Layla.
Oh, that's easy. Layla, got me on my knees, Layla. I'm begging, won't you please, Layla? You got me on my knees, Layla. Oh, baby, won't you ease my mind?
All right, from the 314. Oh, that's a good one. Down Under for Men at Work.
I come from the land down under.
Yes!
Women go and men plunder. Can't you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. That's a different key there, though.
Rizz, you see this one? 636. Skrillex, Bangarang.
That doesn't even have any words.
Go for it. Oh, dude, this is a good one here. Thunder Rolls, Garth Brooks.
Oh, that's easy. I grew up on that, dude. The thunder rolls and the lightning strikes, and the love grows cold on a sleepless night. As the storm blows out of control, deep in her heart, the Rizz Show rolls.
Nice.
See what you did there.
Thank you.
573. Fun some nights.
Okay, I've done that before. Words. Some nights I stay up, cashing in my bed.
It's unbelievable.
Some nights I call it a draw. Some nights I wish that my lips could build a castle. Some nights I wish they'd just fall off. But I still wake up, I still see your ghost. Oh Lord, I still don't know what I stand for. Oh.
We knew this was coming. Story of the year. Anything.
Oh, well.
You just go for it.
No, this is easy.
Until the day I die. You guys gotta do the backups. I spill my heart for you. If you even know. Until the day I die.
Until the day I die.
Spill my heart.
When you sit there and you hear people that they do the blood drives, you might not know this, but sometimes that blood that you donate doesn't stay local. With Impact Life, it stays local. Impact Life is the reason that I'd say that I'm sitting here right now, because when I was having my cancer surgeries last year, there was a time I needed a blood transfusion. And guess what? That blood came from these blood drives. So now you can make a difference. You can help save someone's life, whether it be a friend, a family member, a coworker, or one of your favorite people on the radio. You can do that. And they've got a blood drive happening at Walter Knoll Florist next week, a week from today, from 12 to 6. It's the downtown location of Walter Knoll, where your donation could save someone's life. Not only can you save a life, but you can also get that limited edition T-shirt that was designed by our very own King Scott. Was he blindfolded when he made it? He might have been, but it's still...
He's our special boy.
It's a very nice shirt. Also, at this location only, the downtown location of Walter Knoll Florist, you make that donation, and you get a dozen roses. That's awesome. awesome. So make that appointment right now. You do have to pre-schedule the appointment and then show up for your scheduled time. I want to see that this blood drive be the biggest one that we've ever had. So all you have to do to make that appointment is go to 1057thepoint.com/blood drive.
Will you ever do Razor Blade ever live again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. Hold on.
Hey, it's Tom Green, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
So I guess we'll do the real or fake picks and reveal live tomorrow, like we've done
past couple weeks.
Weeks.
Cool.
If that's okay. I'll be honest with you, I don't have Moon's picks, I don't have Scott's picks. It should be market zero, but
how about this? How about this, Rizz? I'm not going to let him know. You don't let him know. The world knows. If you guys want to remind him. But if not, I'm not reaching out.
We just run out of time.
They know the rules. They know how this works.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. So is there baseball tonight?
Yes.
Okay, it's Cardinals play?
No.
Okay, but the second half of the season
starts tonight.
The second half of the baseball season starts tonight. When do the Cardinals play for the first time?
Tomorrow.
So here's a question, baseball fans. What's the best place to sit when you watch a baseball game? What's the best place to sit when you watch a baseball game? I'm talking anywhere, including home.
Well, then my answer.
Would your answer be at home?
My recliner, absolutely.
Yep, and I will tell you this. I've said this multiple times, too. For me, the best place to watch a baseball game is at home. If I want to go do something with my buddies, a baseball game is fun. I bring my kids to the baseball game fully knowing I'm not going to watch the game. I bring my parents to the baseball game fully knowing I'm not going to watch the baseball game. It's, we're going to go onto the field and do this thing, or we're going to go and watch this band play before the game. But if I want to watch a baseball game, I'm watching at home.
Okay, well, a fantasy baseball site polled thousands of their users. And the two picks with the most votes include some of the most expensive seats and the very cheapest.
Well, yeah, green seats, I'd love to, but I ain't never going to have
So here's how people voted. So what's the best place to sit when you're watching a baseball game? The number one thing was right behind the dugout with 28% of the vote.
Have you done that?
No, I've never sat. I've sat third row, but it wasn't behind a dugout.
Yeah, I sat directly behind the dugout. Put my beer on the dugout.
Oh, that's cool.
And it was a game that Albert Pujols hit 3 home runs. It was awesome because they kept showing the clip of his third home run, and him walking to the dugout, and everybody like, what? And in that clip, you see me, my buddy, my other buddy, and my mom doing the old, we
your
pray
mom
to
was there with you
Albert.
too?
Yeah, it was her company seats. So it was seat 1 and 2 in row 1 and 1 and 2 in row 2.
Wow, nice.
So it was the 4 of us. So you see on ESPN that clip that ran like all week long is Albert walking and us going, we're not worthy.
Were you there, John?
No.
Oh,
he was at work.
No, I wasn't.
Where were you?
I had to do, back in them days, I was the coach of his soccer team. I had to go through a schooling.
No, you're wrong. I was in college when we did this, so you're wrong. This was in 06.
Or it was maybe Mia or something.
Probably.
But I had to go to classes to be a coach.
So you couldn't go to the baseball
So I couldn't go to the game.
The best baseball seats I've ever had was like third row, where there's no netting. There was no netting.
Right back then.
No netting. And all I thought was, I'm going to get a hit in the face with a ball. And first inning, I was on the first base side. First inning, somebody pulled a foul ball, went right above my head. I heard the seams of the ball, and I go, these seats suck. I'd rather be up top.
Oh, yeah.
No. But so number one, best place to watch a baseball game, right behind the dugout. Number 2, on your couch with a big screen TV.
Yep. I mean, I love being down there and everything else, but it's just it's weather conditions too. If it's a day like today, I don't want to go to no game.
Yeah,
Sit
it's hot
there
and
and
swampy.
Roast? No, there's no fun.
Third was behind home plate, which I've never sat behind home plate.
I haven't. I've not.
If the Cardinals are listening, I would love to.
Well, Brad Thompson, he's got 5 seats, 5 green seats. They're always talking about it on the air with Dan and him. Well, you got 5 green seats, and like he even said last game, would you please stop saying this? Because I get calls every time about getting me a seat on that. I don't have any green seats.
If anybody in the Cardinal organization is listening, I would love to make a little boy's dream come true and have him sit behind home plate. A very sweet boy, me.
And I heard his dream was to sit next to his chubby friend from St. Louis.
Then you got club level. That they're between the upper and lower decks and come with like amenities like unlimited food. And then you got out in the bleachers, then at a bar with friends, and then way up in the upper deck was last. Luxury box seats weren't an option, I guess, in the poll. But as far as baseball goes, what is the average cost for a family of 4 to attend an MLB game? We're talking 4 tickets.
That's including the price of the tickets?
4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, 2 beers, 2 sodas, and parking.
4? I would say at least $300.
That's my guess was going to be $300.
For the Cardinals, it's $208.20.
Wow, affordable.
For a family of 4 to go to a game with 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, 2 beers, 2 sodas, and parking. I don't get this because they say for Cardinal fans, beer is $5.
No way.
Throw a 1 on there because I don't know.
For Cardinals fans, I mean, before the game, up in that Budweiser Terrace, it's $5 can beers.
So maybe that's what they're talking about here. So $36.40 average for a ticket, $5 beer, $6.50 soda, $5.25 for a hot dog. Parking is $18.60, $208.20.
Hot dog's more than $5.
$5.25 is what they say. It'll cost you for a family of 4 over $320 if you want to go to a Red Sox game. Over $310 if you want to go to a Cubs game.
I mean, it's just ridiculous if you think about it.
Last is the Diamondbacks, where they'll pay you to go to a game. Please, please,
Are you
just
sure
come to a game.
Miami's probably thrown in there too.
Miami is second to last.
Yeah, nobody goes there.
So the most expensive for a family: Red Sox, Cubs, Yankees, Astros, Nationals, Dodgers, Giants, Rangers, White Sox, Cardinals. On the other end, Diamondbacks, Marlins, Pirates, Rockies, Rays, Reds, Tigers, Orioles, Guardians, Twins, Padres, Blue Jays. It's expensive.
Oh, it is.
It's expensive.
Now, is it more expensive or is it the same baseball compared to a hockey ticket?
I think it's cheaper hockey.
I don't know. I don't really do hockey, so.
Or is it about the same?
I think it's about the same. I think it ends up being about the same.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure one of these studies will come out during hockey season. We'll compare. Yeah. But, all right, so keep it in our head. $208 average family of 4 for a Cardinal game. Keep that in your head for hockey season. We'll see. We'll see with the Blues. All right, here's sports. All right, Tony, what do you got?
It's all brought to you by DB's. They are St. Louis' soccer bar. Dibs, they called it DB Sports Bar and Grill. Cardinals do not get the second half of the season started until a game against the Reds on Friday. But last night at the ESPYs, Albert Pujols was honored in a cool little piece, which, by the way, this will be up on the blog. It's awesome, the little highlight montage video that they put together. Really, really cool. He was honored with the Muhammad Ali Sports Humanitarian Award. The video package, again, they put it together. It's up on the blog. But here's just a little clip of his speech from last night.
All right.
I'd like to thank God for giving me this platform to be here tonight. Muhammad Ali was an incredible man who wanted to change the world. His legacy would never be forgotten, and I'm honored to accept this award.
God, I love the way he says man.
Mang.
Love that.
So, speaking of Cardinals and speaking of baseball, what does baseball analyst Buster Olney, baseball analyst galore, what does he think about the chances of Juan Soto coming to the Cardinals? He thinks it's a real possibility.
The St. Louis Cardinals absolutely have the type of players that the Nationals are asking for, which are major league ready talents. And like the Padres, the Cardinals might not be looking at Soto as being someone they would sign for years and years and years, but for the next 2.5 years, you could drop Soto right between Goldschmidt and Arenado.
Wow.
Yep. And speaking of trades, on the hockey side of things, we talked about this briefly at the beginning of the show with Jamie Rivers. It looks like Matthew Tkachuk is out in Calgary. He has told the team, I'm out. Now, where is he going to go? That's the question. But here's Jeremy Rutherford from The Athletic breaking the news that Tkachuk will not return to Calgary.
The big news is that Matthew Tkachuk has informed the Calgary Flames that he is not going to sign long-term in Calgary, which leads to the speculation that's been going on for months is that if that were the case, guys, then they would have to trade him. They really don't have a choice in this situation.
And St.
to
Louis
get something for him, they got to trade him.
St. Louis is on the list. That trade that we heard about yesterday, Jamie said that he doesn't believe it's true, but it's out there, and some outlets are reporting it, that the Blues had offered them a package that included Jordan Kyrou, Torrey Krug, and a first-round pick, and apparently Calgary said no to that.
Well,
we don't
Jamie
know if
said
it's
that
true
wasn't
or not.
true,
Yeah.
but he did say this morning that he thinks it's about 75% that Matthew Tkachuk would be a Blue.
Yep.
And we may know
by Friday or Monday.
Either Friday or Monday.
Yeah, so we'll wait and see on that.
John, that's big news.
Okay.
Big news. Going back to the ESPYs real quick from last night, here's some highlights. Best championship performance, Cooper Kupp from the Rams. Best athlete, women's division, Katie Ledecky. Best athlete, men's edition, it's a baseball player, Rizz. Who is it?
So what is it? What is the category?
Best athlete, men.
Ohtani.
Yep, Shohei Ohtani from the Angels. The best record-breaking performance was Steph Curry hitting the most three-pointers made in NBA history. Best team was Golden State Warriors. The list goes on and on. You can see it on the blog. Finally here, Dick Vitale was given the Jimmy V Award for Perseverance last night at the ESPYs. He's 83. He's been with ESPN since 1979. He did the introduction 30 years ago when Jimmy V gave his speech, and this is awesome. I love what he had to say here. Here's just a clip from the 20-minute speech.
Keep chasing your dreams. Keep chasing your goals. And to me, all of you in this room are special winners in the game of life and what you've done to pursue your goals. And remember, just remember, perseverance plus passion plus pride equals win in the game of life.
So he just beat cancer.
He did. Yep.
Recently.
Yep. So a clip of that, his full speech, is up on the blog for you to check out as well. And finally, look out Chicago, because there might be some cars driving past you real quick, because NASCAR is hosting a street race in Chicago for the first time ever, and that happens next year on July 2nd. The race is going to go in and around Grant Park. This is the first time that NASCAR will ever be on the streets of a major American city. Turns 4 and 5 on the 12-turn course run right by Soldier Field. And the city's mayor said that Chicago streets are as iconic as our skyline, and we look forward to partnering with NASCAR for this event that will attract thousands of people to our city.
I think it's very, they're doing it like Formula One does it. Formula One does these street races.
Yeah, and I asked you when this news came out, I said, do they put up grandstands? And you said, yeah, all up and down the course there will be stands for people to watch, and like driving on streets that you will drive on. If you go to Chicago within the next year, the streets that you are driving on, a NASCAR car will be on that street next year.
You think they got any potholes they got to fix?
I'm sure they'll fill those potholes.
Yep. I'm Patrico. That's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, they were thinking about St. Louis for like way too many potholes.
Oh, yeah. Well, we got all them barricades for all the dragsters that are out there right now.
Not here. All right, quick break. We'll come back. We'll do your headline goo. Yes?
I have King Scott's picks, so that problem one is solved.
We don't have Moon's picks.
King Scott sent his picks to Moon. And then he just sent it to me, and he goes, I just realized Moon hasn't been talking lately. Is he not on? And he just sent it to me.
Moon's not feeling great. 9:32, Thursday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You again?
Coming at you.
Your point, traffic update. That being brought to you by Club Fitness, 19 locations, 24/7. Clubfitness.us. As of right now, nothing major to report except for that lane block due to those repairs. Westbound 270, right at 70. Point forecast today, sunny and 100 for the high. Tonight, clear skies, 74 the low. And right now, it's 86 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
And welcome to Rizz's Meat Secrets Reveal, St. Louis's #1 meat secret revealing show ever. And today's secret, how to prepare a delicious Sugar Fire Smokehouse meal in your own home in just 5 easy steps. Step 1, go to your nearest Schnucks location. Step 2, locate the Sugar Fire products in the prepared foods area and purchase a modest amount. Once you're home, you're ready for the next step. Step 3, place Sugar Fire meal into the oven or the microwave. Step 3, remove from packaging and then place the Sugar Fire meal into the microwave or the oven. Step 4, wait. Step 5, eat. Congratulations, you now know how to make delicious Sugar Fire smoked meats from the comfort of your own home. delicious. Visit a Schnucks location near you.
Hey, it's Jeff Burton again for the St. Louis Sinus Center. And man, do I got a good one for you today. If you have the routine allergies and the sinus infections, you already know what I'm going to say. I mean, you hear me talking about the awesome solutions at St. Louis Sinus Center that they have to offer, right? So I don't know why you're waiting for that. Stop procrastinating and schedule an appointment today. You can even book your appointment directly from their website, stlsinuscenter.com. That's stlsinuscenter.com. But I want to have a former patient do the talking. Quote, I highly recommend Dr. Gould and his staff for anyone struggling with sinus pressure, sinus headaches, and or allergies. 5 months out. 5 months out. And I don't have to take any more daily meds for allergies or sinus congestion. In fact, I rarely even have congestion or quote-unquote allergies since the procedure. That is fantastic. And good for him, man. Good for them. They booked an appointment. You can book one really, really fast. Call 314-473-5433. Or you can book online every single day, stlsinuscenter.com.
So we're at Gateway Motorsports Park, and we are at the Kartplex facility, and we're about to get into the fastest go-karts in the nation. And who do you think's going to win, fellas?
This guy. Not
Patrico.
me. Not me.
Patrico.
Oh, is this downhill? This is downhill. I think Moon's going to get enough speed where he flies.
Listen,
away like
we'll
a
see
kite.
what happens, but I believe that intern Ricky will kill Burton at some point.
Probably, excellent.
got all those lug nuts on tight. I guess we'll see.
No more bumming rides this summer because you're going to get a car. Well, you can't get a car because you don't have the best of credit. Well, there's a place for you. It's called the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton, home of credit amnesty. What does that mean? That means guaranteed credit approval no matter what your current credit situation is. Bad credit, bankruptcies, little no credit, you were just laid off, divorce, medical debt, credit card debt. They understand it, Frank Lita, that bad things happen to good people. Not going to judge you. They're going to help you get the transportation you need and deserve in a timely manner and get you back to your life. Guaranteed credit approval, only a dime down, good credit, bad credit, no credit, doesn't matter. Better your credit situation with Frank Lita. Invest in yourself and become part of the Frank Lita family. Walk the lot. There are plenty of cars there for you. YesLita.com, YesLeta.com, YesLita.com.
Hey, it's Al Sparks, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. And I just want to take this moment to say happy birthday, Rizz, whenever it is.
All right, one final thing. Let's do it.
What's going on in the news today?
Hey, you were supposed to today.
Oh, yeah. I was waiting for Dad to do it.
Today.
You didn't tell me. Today.
Your headline goose sponsored by
Retroactive Smoke Shop, firing up fun in St. Louis for 25 years. RetroactiveSmokeShop.com.
All right, today is National Junk Food Day. To celebrate, McDonald's is promising to put an extra hair on your Big Mac.
Yeah.
Wow. Today is also Take a Monkey to Lunch Day. That's right, Take a Monkey to Lunch Day.
What?
And if you really want to have a laugh, find your favorite monkey, take him to Arby's, and then when the meal's done, reveal he just ate his cousin.
Oh. I thought you were going to say, find a nearest monkey, take him to Arby's, and then run.
Monkeypox is spreading at a rapid pace in Chicago. On the bright side, though, there's a good chance the virus will be shot and killed. There's a new cat-based video game called Stray, and the goal is to survive until you're adopted by a sad older woman in a Christmas sweater.
See, I don't know if that's a joke, though. Like, I think that's a for-real game that probably could come out.
Astronomers detected a mysterious radio signal from a distant galaxy, and they believe it originated on a Tuesday because it included a double shot of Leonard Skinner. Super Tuesday coming at you. Doctors may soon be able to diagnose eye problems by analyzing your tears, and if you can't produce enough tears for them, they just show you the current gas prices. Hello. The new movie Nope hits theaters today. The poster features Madonna in her bra and panties.
Nope.
Comic-Con will require masks to protect people from COVID and capes to protect people from getting laid. And finally, the American League beat the National League in the MLB All-Star Game, but the real winners were the people who watched something else. And that is your headline goo.
Oh.
How's that, Rizz?
I mean, it sounds okay. Let me turn down this mic 5 here real quick. That's good, right?
There's a blue-eyed beauty in the back of my head. How's the mix?
It's good.
Covering up all the bad things you just did. I try to get up and walk, but I'll settle for a crawl. And with what we did so right, it's a wrong way to fall. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And
So the housing market's crazy now. You've got houses going up on the market and gone within a day. Or you got houses not even hitting the market and they're gone. If you are going to find a home this summer, looking for a home, maybe stop renting, buy a house for the first time, you need to secure your financing before you even call the realtor. So call Kevin Putney first. Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team, 314-862-0123. Kevin Putney offers every type of loan out there. If a loan is out there and it can be done, Kevin Putney does it. And he puts together the loan that fits your needs. Everybody's loan is going to be different. Everybody's situation is different. Kevin Putney, no games, no gimmicks, the local guy. I've worked with him a whole bunch. Bought my last house with Kevin. Refinanced twice with Kevin Putney. You deserve that 123 mortgage team advantage. 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, Division of AFN. NMLS 337341, 10-point drive. Suite 330, Brand, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here! Paparazzi, get out of here!
Before you are two men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired. They will want to quit, but no! These two warriors aren't quitters. Plus, if they quit, they know they will be endlessly mocked. On May 14th, 1802, a man named Lewis and a man named Clark started walking west from St. Louis into the unknown. Today, Tony Patrico and Jeff Burton, you walk in their footsteps. One day, our great-grandchildren will tell the story of Tony and Jeff and how on June 15th, 2018, they too left St. Louis and walked west, but didn't go as far as Lewis and Clark. And with these words, I send you on your way. Good luck and Godspeed. Let your journey begin now. See you at the finish line.
From the get-go, people immediately, started to give me trouble, saying, we know your past. We know you're going to give up. We know you're not going to make it. A lot of people immediately hit up social media and said, this is a waste of a punishment because there's no way you're going to complete the whole thing. That's the GPS. That's not a good start, guys. That's not a good start. That is.
When I knew I had to do it, I was okay with it because I like to run, I like to walk, I like to hike, all that stuff, and it was another challenge, that sort of thing. You know who I was concerned for? A guy named Tony Patrico.
This is, even though I'm on this weight loss journey and I've dropped almost over 100 pounds, this is nothing that I was ready to do. This is nothing that I wanted to do. This is still nothing that I ever want to do again. But immediately, I hear the results and know that it's myself and Jeff Burton walking, and instantly, I start thinking of ways that I can get out of it.
Hey, we all...
Hey, it's Jeff Burton for Traverse St. Louis RV. Been talking about them, been doing videos with them and commercials for them for many, 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 many years. And I don't see many, many faces come and go around there. It's family owned and operated, 26 years. They are at stlrv.net. Only place you need to go for sales and parts and service, even on the weekends, Saturdays and Sundays. They'll be around there. 20-year financing available, too. And if you're looking for a certain floor plan, they have over 200 different RVs in stock. They have over 200 RVs in stock with so many different floor plans, it's ridiculous. They'll help you see several that'll be just right for your camping lifestyle. They're not going to add on a bunch of extras like dealer prep and freight like that set up like the competitors do. Variety of new travel trailers and fifth wheels and toy haulers, Winnebago, KZ, Cardinal. They have the floor plans for your camping lifestyle. Travel trailers starting at just $125 per month. Making one happy camper at a time. It's Traverse St. Louis RV. Tell them you heard about it on The Point with Jeff Burton.
Hello, I'm Lefty Burton, here for you
your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Burton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+
Window
acres.
Nation wants to set you up, and not just with an amazing, I guess you could say, house full of windows, but we're talking about hook you up with a little bit of money too. Now, they're not going to just go ahead and give you a bunch of cash, but technically they are, because what they are doing is giving you the windows that are going to give you that money-saving, energy-efficient windows that you have been looking for. Right now, you can save $200 off any new style of window from Window Nation. And to see what they have to offer, windownation.com or 866-90-NATION. Plus, you pay nothing until 2024, and you get hooked up with a free entry door and Cardinals tickets, all with a house of windows. That's awesome. So get to a ball game with all new energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. It's hot. Let that heat stay outside. We're cool with that. In the summertime, these windows will help keep your house cool. In the wintertime, these windows will help keep your house warm. Are your windows leaking? Well, that could cause structural damage to your home and cause mold to grow. Let's not even worry about that, guys. They've got over 1,500 custom window combinations available, and we're talking vinyl, wood, fiberglass. But right now, you can beat the heat with Window Nation. $200 off any style of new window from Window Nation. Plus, pay nothing to 2024. Free entry door and Cardinals tickets with a house of windows. 866-90-NATION. 866-90-NATION or online at windownation.com.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for. And you're well understood. And whatever your progress, yeah, look, I know that you'll be fine. Because I hope you're happy. Even if you're not mine. I remember when the world was ours to take. I remember you next to me. I remember you with every breath I take. You'll always have a piece of me. I remember that. Try to remember that. But I remember every word that we spoke. You're right here next to me. I remember how we tried and we tried. We tried everything, try to remember that. But I just hope you're happy. Yeah! So I just hope you're happy. Come on, sing it! I hope you're happy. Everyone! I hope you're good. All right, St. Louis! I hope you get what you wish for. Well understood. And whatever your progress, hey, look, I know that you'll be fine. St. Louis, baby, I hope you're happy. Even if you're not mine. I just hope you're happy.
One, but that's just me. Okay.
All right, Rizz, so I've actually got 15 here, but I figured we'd do an example or two. So here's a perfect example, okay? True or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm going to say anything possibly could, so true.
One right. Doesn't count, though.
That'd be it.
Dang it.
Okay, let's play for real.
All right.
Let's play for real. Jeff, you going to keep score?
Yeah, sure, man. You want me to keep track of the ones he gets right?
How much?
Should I get a lifeline?
Yeah, the
You
ones he
both.
gets wrong.
Moon's your life. You got one lifeline for Moon.
Oh, boy. You still read Cosmopolitan? This better be good. All right.
Here we go.
Only the cover. Okay.
Scott, what is the size of the average erect penis? A, 5.5 to 6.2 inches. B, 6.9 to 8.4 inches. Or C, 9.2 to 11 inches.
I'll go with A.
So 5.5 to 6.2 inches.
Nice. Nice.
Great job.
You're on the board.
And
On
thank
the board.
goodness. Great news, right?
Yeah, great news.
Great news. All right, Scott, how common is it for men to complete the race early?
Wait a second. Before we go on, how many does he have correct, Jeff?
Thank you, Moon. 1.
I thought when I said you're on the board, I thought that would, okay. My apologies.
He's the
My apologies.
scorekeeper.
I didn't go to scorekeeper school to
I
mail
see you
it in.
furiously writing.
Yes.
Scott, again.
So when you got pets, when you got kids, you got stains. I got 2 pets, 2 kids, I got stains. My basement carpet is like an off-white, and the kids' friends are down there, the dogs run around, and when it comes to our home, stains in carpets or upholstery can really put a damper on things. With tough stains, it could be easy to think, well, I need to go get, to the store and get the DIY carpet cleaner or some of these harsh chemicals or detergents, get all the stains out. Detergents always leave behind a soapy residue. which ends up attracting more dirt to the area. That's why I only trust Zero Res to get tough stains and provide my regular carpet cleanings. Yeah, get out those tough stains. They use their patented ZR water, deeply clean carpets while leaving behind zero residue, making my carpets stay cleaner longer. And if you haven't tried Zero Res, now's the time. Mention the Rizz Show, get 3 rooms clean starting at $119 and take $75 off any air duct cleaning package. You must mention the Rizz Show. 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime, ZeroResSTL.com. Zero Res, a smarter, lasting clean. Well, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. First off, I want to thank John Patrico for coming in, hanging out.
You're welcome.
Who we shouting out this week, John?
Well, you know what? The shout out this week is earlier, like I told you, I went to the eye doctor yesterday. And it's not about the eye doctor. It's about the gal that works there. Her name is Melanie. She's a big Rizz Show fan.
Hey, Melanie.
I mean, she came over and said, I got to say hello. I seen your name, and I love your son. Well, you know what? I don't know what her problem is.
You said party of one.
But her main thing was she had a Jeff story. She said, you know, basically when I heard the podcast about Jeff, I was just heartbroken. She said, it just made me, she said, I went home that night and I was bawling. And my husband said, what is wrong with you? And like she said, you know what? You got to be there, understand her. She's a cancer survivor. She says, you got to be in that situation to understand what's going on. So it's just like I really took that to heart.
Well, thank you, Melanie. Thank you for listening, and thanks for the well wishes for Jeff. Blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Tony, what do we got?
Everything's up there. Crap on celebrities, the sports, headline goo. Make sure you watch all the trailers that are up there. And do not forget to share the podcast and share the blog with people. Spread the good word. Be Rizzvangelist yourself. Today's podcast title, blog title is Pay the Fiddler, Damon Wayans Jr.
Yeah. Damon Wayans Jr. was here. See him at Helium this weekend. Also, big thanks to Jamie Rivers, who spent the first half of the show with us. Listen to Jamie on the Fast Lane starting at 2 o'clock on 101 ESPN Radio. Tomorrow, I'll be out at the Hot Shots, Dorset, Maryland Heights. Come join me. We're just going to hang out, going to give away some stuff, have some drinks, have some pizza. There'll be food, drink specials, and just
nice.
We're going to kick it. 7 o'clock tomorrow, Hot Shots in Maryland Heights. You tomorrow?
I will be out at the factory for the 3 Days Grace Wage War show. So go pregame with Rizz and then come enjoy a rock show. And real quickly, I wanted to announce, and I know we'll get into this more tomorrow, Rizz, but we've gotten a ton, and I mean a ton of people tweeting and asking us and emailing us about how they can get their hands on Jeff Burton's kids book. We have details that we will tell you about tomorrow about how you can get a copy of that book and a really great cause behind it. Yep. So we'll talk about that tomorrow.
Remember, Jeff's an author, too.
I know. I remember.
You know, the bestseller, The Watering Hole.
I had little kids. I probably would have bought one.
Yeah. That's you could just buy one anyway.
I mean, it's not like you have grandkids that are literally at the prime age of reading.
But okay, it's fine.
That's cool.
All right, we leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. From Lake St. Louis, Joe Kirsten is our Teamers Member of the Day. And he wants to hear the same song as yesterday's Teamers Member of the Day. But
guess what, Rad song?
It's up to them. Point Fest artist. All right, see you tomorrow. Done next. Bye.
Bye.
The Rizzuto Show.
Rizz Olympics event number 4. This is Precision Landscaping. All right, so we are in lovely Overland, Missouri. We're actually at King Scott's house, and I'm about to knock out event number 4 in the Rizz Olympics, Precision Landscaping. I'm here with Mark from Colonel Landscaping, who's going to be my my Obi-Wan Kenobi. If I want to make the arch like they do at Busch Stadium, could that be achieved?
Yes.
Oh, it can.
Oh, yeah.
With this fine piece of machinery, look at this.
Perfect.
This is an actual push lawnmower. This is the lawnmower that Jeff Burton's wife uses to cut Jeff's lawn. Mark, give me some tips. What should I do to make this lawn look perfect?
Again, straight lines are going to be your best. Keep moving. Don't stop.
Straight lines, keep moving. Now, if I want to get that arch effect, how would I do that?
Honestly, it's just going with the curve. You get your turn in, and then you come back the other way right next to it. It'll put your lines right in the yard.
So just keep curving.
Oh yeah.
Just keep curving.
Let me try and translate what he just said. Just keep arching.
Just keep arching.
Just keep on arching.
I should probably get a sweatshirt too. You got a sweatshirt for me?
Hey, you better earn that sweatshirt. You got
I'll go ahead. Thank you, guy from off camera. All right, so let me gear up and I'll start mowing. Here we go.
Official start. 3, 2, 1. Cut.
How are my lines? Good.
Great job, man. Great job. Keep doing this. Keep doing this.
Boy, this push mower sucks. You know, it figures the most archaic guy on the show uses the most archaic piece of equipment. Am I right? Am I right? Oh, I hit something, hit a snag.
Oh, no.
Oh, there we go. Woo. Does it look like the arch yet? Oh, boy. Let me check under the hood. See the problem? See the problem right there? Got a snag with a branch. Mow. Oh. No, we locked up. We're good. Let's go around back real quick. See what we got. Now we're doing work.
Yeah, go right there. Look at that big. Oh, yeah. Time.
His legs feel fine.
Are we good? Can you continue? Can you continue? He's gonna continue. He's gonna continue. He's gonna continue.
Yeah. Really seeing some good progress here. Nice and thick here, Scott. Nice and thick. One more pass should do it. Yeah! Last patch. Last patch. Woo! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. A little bit more than one line.
Yeah, let it go.
Yay! You did it!
So, Mark, what would you give me? Scale of 1 to 10 on what a job I did.
Probably want the sweatshirt back.
Oh, man. Hey, good try.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Now, can I give you the official judging score?
Sure.
Since this is an Olympic event. For speed, out of 10, I give you an 8.5. That was very, very, very nicely done. Mm-hmm. Great pace the entire time. Now, as far as precision, You have been awarded no points.
Oh, why?
But, I mean, come on.
Look, you see the mower?
You do not go at an 8.5 and expect to get precision points. You
Don't
just
pay no attention to this. Thanks to Mark from Colonel Landscaping. The website, give us all the details.
So it's clsstl.com. You can get on there for all your landscape.